Okay, alright.
All right.
Got everything set up, got my players. Um, and yeah, let's get into it. Um, on your last session, so just going over everything real quick since I think we skipped out on a week. So you guys were hired by the Flaming Fist and Baldur's Gate to um, deal with the Dead Three, who are a bunch of cultists for the evil gods of dead, murder, that kind of stuff. Um, you found a clue through a spy in one of the local taverns, um, and she told you about this bathhouse. Well, turns out underneath that bathhouse was actually an abandoned sewer system that's been taken over by the Dead Three cultists. You have been exploring these dungeons, and where we last left off, you actually found Clem, a a prisoner that was being tortured. Um, you also found on one of these fists of Bane, as they call themselves, a set of keys, 7 keys on their belt. Uh, the noble Clem had been asking for someone to take him home, for someone to get him out of here. Um, and as Barrage isn't here at the moment for the game, he's actually going to go ahead as this big, strong Minotaur man, uh, guide Clem safely outside of the dungeon, and he'll tell you that when he is done, he'll meet back with you, back up with you, that he'll look for you. And so him and Clem will leave the adventure as he does the nice, noble thing and takes the former prisoner away. And so you find yourselves here, um, in unlit, flooded room with floor-to-ceiling beams. There are these rough-hewn steps in the murky water. Um, to the south, it looks like you have steps that go down back into that murky water, and there's also a door to the east um, that opens up to who knows where. What would the three of you like to do?
Um. Oh yeah, and then let's see. That was a statue that kind of was magic, and the fists came to life. And then I think Barrage has the half plate, I believe.
I believe so. Yeah, it was a suit of armor where the gauntlets came to life and started attacking you as kind of like
And then
magical weapons.
the it was also missing a helm, and I think you said it was missing something else.
The glove.
Yeah, I know the gauntlets and the helm, but I
Yeah,
couldn't remember
that
if
was
it was
just
missing
it.
anything else. Just that? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then then I think Barrage and I were gonna swap that out whenever we can. Okay. Um, I'm gonna look down this way. I'm gonna look down over here. Can I kind of discern anything from down the steps that way?
I mean, as you kind of peek your head across, you see it looks like, it goes in both directions to another set of stairs that go up.
Okay.
And then, likely, as you're looking over um, to the east, that likely this kind of just loops back around.
Okay. Well, we have this one, which say, well, I'll point down over here, saying, well, we got this direction, which kind of loops back towards the flooded area, but it also has some stairs heading up, going off to the right. And then looks like there's also another door off that way. Um, which way do y'all think should we go?
Unfortunately, it looks like either way involves us going through this water again.
Yeah, said this direction seems like we'll if we go off this way, it does lead back up. However, I think we might want to kind of if
Explore more.
yeah, we might want to head down, see if we can get to a more root cause of this area. So I think we should maybe check out that direction.
All right.
I will take your lead on this one.
All right.
Mr. Man with big shield and armor. All
Yeah,
right.
you can walk in the front.
Yep. And yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll cast light on my shield as well.
Okay, awesome. Or do any of y'all have torches?
I still have mine. I think yeah, I have mine. I think
Barrage had torches that were like tied to his horns.
yeah,
but
we
he's-
had two torches tied to his horn. But yeah, I still have my torches, but I also have just a light cantrip. So I'm like, well,
I'm gonna hold
Save the
produce
torches.
flame in my hands again because that's always nice.
hell yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so you've got like a literal magical fire in your hand, and then you've got your shield with the emblem of, was it Tritherion?
Yep.
Glowing out and providing divine light to the area. And before you is kind of like a... Actually, let me go ahead and take a look here at some of these dungeon features. There are regular doors made of soft, rotting wood. Yeah. So before you is that softly rotted, just too much water wooden door. How would you like to open it?
I'll go ahead and I'm gonna just take my shield and just kind of bash on it a bit, see if it gives way any, or if it still a bit too solid to just kind of break down.
Oh, you can easily break this thing down. What's your strength score?
16.
Yeah,
+3.
with your strength and your axe, you can kind of just hack this door down. It'll take a second, but you can definitely do that at the risk of being a little loud. And when you do, you will see
Wait, can I just use my fire instead?
already done,
Aw.
unfortunately. All
trying-
right. So, let's see. This is for room.
I think it should be canon that Em watched him break down the door, and then after he was done, she was like, "Hey, let's use my fire."
Let's see here.
Bob.
The ceiling
There
of this flooded
pieces-
room is supported by numerous wooden beams, and the air here smells rotten eggs, a putrid stench that carries beyond. And so you kind of enter the room and wade through the water. Go ahead and you can even smell it at the door, actually, I would imagine. So I would like both Emma and Keldazi to roll me a survival check.
All right, not bad.
Okay.
Okay.
19 with a +0. Oh, let's go.
Both of
11.
you recognize this smell immediately. Emma, of course, through your druidic nature, through your training, like this is the kind of thing that you understand. And Keldazi, probably because of your efforts of an adventurer and going down into the depths of places. This usually means that there's a flammable gas, either from the sewers or that has been seeping into this room.
Wait,
Go
don't I have...
back.
I'm gonna quickly extinguish my magical flame then. Jesus.
I will back out of that room and like, well, if any of y'all can at least at a safe distance can I mean, we could try to just cause the explosion because I mean, any little spark or anything will it's gonna set that off.
That seems like a poor idea to intentionally set it off.
Does it in a cultist dwelling?
I mean, it could probably attract some attention.
How far can I throw my flame? Because, but then again, I wouldn't want to draw the attention to us.
Well, we also have. I'll point out the shield that I have. This is also an extraordinarily bright light. It's literally like, people are gonna see us coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like the sound of an explosion will probably draw even more people.
It could draw good and bad people though, rather than just.
If we're very quick and careful, we could probably get through that room and be fine, right?
I agree with the druid. Shopkeep, you have such great ideas.
Yeah, let's go in.
Or we can always ignore that room entirely and choose the other path.
True.
I'll push it over here, and I do have a perception check to see if I can see any kind of tripwires, any kind of traps or anything.
You'd like to make a perception check for the staircase?
Not
just
the
mean in the
staircase.
room?
Just in the room in general, like off over here. I want to see if there's any like tripwires or anything to trap to be like that's gonna like
Yeah,
set
go
a
ahead.
flame. Oh, only a 9.
You feel confident that there doesn't seem to be any traps in this room.
No traps? I'm
Yeah, I'll
sold.
call back. I'll say, yeah, so far it seems okay, as best as a flammable room can be.
Right, so do we want to explore the flammable room, or do we want to take the other path?
Well, I feel we need to kind of nip this cult in the bud.
Yeah. If we don't now, it might come back to bite us later. So I say we just brave our way through.
On the way through, we just don't know which way that is.
Well, there seem to be 3 potential paths ahead of you. The staircase immediately to your south, an opening that leads into some kind of other room to your east, and then it kind of extends the room to the north as well.
Does it go up or down?
Up. Goes up.
I think we should go up the staircase. That seems like the least likely to be trapped way to go.
Yeah. I'm done with that. I'll go ahead and lead the charge up the stairs.
Thank you, person with shield.
Alright, so you charge up the stairs. So, as you charge up the stairs, your light, your divine aura, filling the room, you see this dry, partially collapsed room contains a stone altar with humanoid skulls and bones piled around it. The top of the altar is covered with dozens of half-melted candles made of black wax, all currently unlit.
Seems pretty shady.
Oh, and
Want
there's
to
a
do
hallway
your
that
sacred
goes.
flame thing to purify it?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and put my axe away, and I'll go ahead and cast I'll cast Sacred Flame right down on the on all the skulls.
All right, let me see. Let me see here. Yeah, they're just skulls as far as you can tell.
Okay. Make my way
Purify
over.
the altar as well, or
Oh, I don't have anything really to do that. However, time
Mainly
is also
just
of
been using
the
Sacred
essence.
Flame to-
So, yeah, I used Sacred Flame down on the skulls, at least on the altar. I'm gonna look around the altar, kind of investigate and see if there's anything more to it, or if it's just a regular altar.
It seems to be a altar of Merkul, with just a bunch of, it says dozens of half-melted candles made of black wax.
Well, I think getting a little bit more to the path where we should be. And just press on.
All right.
Alright, so ignoring the altar, y'all decide to continue down the hallway. With another door.
Oh, that dude, you.
Well, we've gone this far.
This is great. Okay, so, you decide, I assume, just open the door normally like you have been, or are you hacking it through?
This one, since it's not like this one doesn't look like, it's not all like decrepit and kind of waterlogged and beat down a bit.
They all are.
They all are? Okay. Yeah, this one I'll use my shield, but just kind of open
Okay.
the door, just push it open with the shield.
Gotcha. And there's another staircase in a curved manner going down through a hallway, revealing, as I assume you descend, another door, and it curves back around. You can see. You would imagine, with your knowledge of the layout you've been through, that this probably goes back up where you came from, but with another hallway, a seemingly open hallway, goes into a different room.
Is that a door as well?
That is a door.
Curious. I say we go through.
Yeah. So we
You would like to enter
Well-
the southern door?
first I'm gonna go up here. I'll just take a look down the hallway, see if I can see anything.
You do. Go ahead and move your characters up. You're in a wall currently, Emma.
Yeah, it's being weird. Can you move me? It's not like.
Yeah, I can move
weird.
you.
Thank you.
Something like that. Alright, so as you approach the hall, it opens up into the room, and you see this partially collapsed room has 3 wooden beams bracing its ceiling. Situated between these beams is a scorched wooden table with a human cadaver resting atop it. A frighteningly thin woman in black robes. You can tell because her arms are so bony, it almost feels like her skin is wraps tightly around it, almost as if there's almost no muscle. She's wearing a black robe, and she's studying the corpse actively, her face shadowed by her cowl, and around her feet creep a swarm of skeletal rats, and she will turn to face each of you as you made your way through the halls, cursing your interruption of her studies. And let's roll initiative.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess mine's gonna go as poorly as they have been before.
Maybe it'll finally get lucky. Oh, I never mind.
Oh, there you go.
Did I click? I think I forgot to click my character. Again.
You sure did.
I got a 15.
Got excited.
There we go. Oh, I got a 15 twice. How funny is that?
Nice.
Well, that makes it easier on me. I don't have to change it. Alright, so going first, Drake, you hear the cursing of this elderly woman, seemingly intent on attacking your party, as you can tell by the reaction of Keldazi, who has since raised his shield and weapon in defensive posture. What would you like to do?
So I know I rolled high, but I'm actually going to delay my turn until after the guy with the shield.
Okay, that's fair. Well, so delaying your turn only gives you an action after the point.
I thought it just made you take your turn after someone.
No, I believe you can only
well,
take an action if you delay your turn.
Well, then I guess I'll just move up. And I will... which one is the witch?
Flennis.
That one?
Yeah, the other one's a corpse, so.
Okay, yeah, this.
You see the dead symbol next on the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna launch an Eldritch Blast.
Alright, at the woman.
At the witch, yeah. And that's not gonna hit, I'm sure.
Well, let's see here. That actually hits. She's only wearing like a robe. She's like an old woman. For 5 force, alright. And then, does that end your turn? I guess you only have like 5 feet of movement, so you can't really go anywhere but forward.
Yeah, and I'm not doing that. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that ends my turn here.
Alright, Emma, what would the tiefling druid of the stars like to do?
Let's see. I don't think I can hit them from where I'm at, right?
No, you can't really see around the corner.
Yeah, okay. I guess I'll...
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'll move here, and I'm going to chuck a produce flame at them.
At which one?
The cantrip.
At which person?
I mean,
This.
yeah.
The
There's
one
a swarm
close...
of skeletal rats and Flennis.
Okay. I'll chuck it at the swarm of skeletal rats.
Alrighty, and you got a 6. That is going to, I believe, miss. Let me see. Yeah, that's gonna miss.
I rolled a 2 to hit.
Yeah, a
Yep.
2 plus 4. Unfortunately,
R.I.P.
you
She
do
missed
strike
all-
bones, but unfortunately they're not skeletal rat bones, so they go uninjured. But up next, unless you would like to move another like 5 feet, is the rats themselves, as they will charge at you. Let me see here. Let's see. They will actually go into your space, crawling all over you and biting at you. Let me see here. As they make an attack at a miss. Thankfully not at advantage, or that would be a net 20. As they can't seem to, with their decayed forms, are having trouble getting through your tight robes and boots, at least for now. But up next is the old woman herself, and she is going to look at each of you. She's going to position herself here, and let me see.
Oh no.
Oh wow, she can do that. That's crazy.
Love to hear it.
I'm gonna need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw as you see her snickering at Emma's produce flame, and she says, "Let me show you how to really control fire." And you see a ball forming in her hands as she throws it out at you, and it expands greatly before exploding in the middle of your group.
I just rolled 2 2s in a row. This is.
All right. Nat 20.
So do we just get?
21.
Oh, nice.
You got fireballed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I figured that one.
Fireball?
I'm just wondering if we just got TPK'd.
I know, right?
Let's see here. Oh, not that. So you'll take half damage, Keldazi. And
29.
so the damage is 27. If you made your save, you take half that.
Oh.
That is
Oh.
fat yikes.
Oh.
Is an 11 a save?
You need a 14. I'm gonna go ahead and give each of you inspiration though, since you are working with a person less. If you would like to use your inspiration now, feel free.
What does that do?
Second roll.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration so I don't die.
So Keldazi, you would take 13 damage instead.
Ooh.
Alright, Emma, you were destined to fail this roll. As fire explodes out in the middle of your group, Drake...
Does that kill the rats too?
Oh, yeah. Oh, the rats are toast. Which I guess is like a silver lining. Drake, your connection to your patron seems to have saved you. As you try and like throw yourself away from the explosion point, and a shimmering green shield of nature protects you from... Wait, never mind. You failed.
No, he got it. He rolled a 15.
Oh, you rolled... All right. You rolled a 15. So where you would have just completely been abolished, you've instead halved the damage to 13 as the magical shield took the brunt of it. And Keldazi, you kind of hold up your shield and brace yourself, allowing your shield to take the brunt of the explosion. How many hit points do you have, Emma?
I have -10.
Okay, well, thankfully it just stats at 0. And that was her turn. Thankfully she can only do that, twice.
Oh!
Keldazi, your turn.
You do what? Fucking twice?
Are you... Drake, are you down as well?
Oh, I'm at 2.
You're at 2? Yeah, I'm at 5. I will push up forward, and I'll push up forward and use my last HP of lay on hands on Emma.
All right. How much?
You have 1 HP.
Thank you.
And that's like a bonus action, right?
No, that's a lay on hands. That is an action.
Unfortunate. Okay.
I have a really dumb idea.
We love dumb ideas here.
And then I will move behind that pillar, and that'll be my turn.
Clever.
I mean, technically, it can go around walls, so that's not a good thing.
It sure can.
But hey, maybe if she explodes it in the room, it'll bring down the room. Drake, it is now your turn. You feel that your patron is done laughing at you and is actively helping. What would you like to do?
Wait, where did she cast Fireball?
It was like right on Drake, basically.
Right on Drake? Okay. What?
Your microphone is a little fucked up.
Going to cast an Eldritch Blast. Yeah, it sounded like you were had a mouthful of cotton.
Cotton.
Been that way the whole time,
for
or?
those that might have misheard that.
Just for that sentence. But yeah, now you should be good.
All right. So yeah, I was just going to Eldritch Blast again, which that should be a hit. So.
Let me double check. That will not. I'm kidding. That'll hit. Yeah. Alright, so 6 damage. Alrighty.
And while while I do appreciate bravery, I also like survival, so I'm gonna move.
Understood. That makes sense. We can appreciate that kind of tactic. Emma, you have fallen to the ground. Your robes and skin kind of burnt. Wait, you're a tiefling. Don't you take half damage from fire?
Oh, yeah,
So
I
you
think
should have
I
taken
do,
13
yeah.
damage regardless.
Oh, yeah, I should have.
Yeah.
Oh, so let's see. So I'm at
Let me
14
just
because I got
double check.
160. Yeah.
Well, so this might change things, right?
Oh yeah. If you were still up, then I would
Yeah.
yeah.
Oops.
So go and put yourself back at 13. We're gonna kind of rewind time a little bit as you still have your action if you would like to instead, like
Let's
approach
see.
Lennis or
5,
something.
10, 15, 20, 25. Yep. Go up there and yeah, I'm gonna swing at him with this battle axe here.
All right. Go ahead and give me
That-
that roll.
That is a 19 to hit,
Perfect.
and that'll be. Oh, that was. I don't know why that rolled a 2D. That is an.
Oh, for
Oh, wow.
one hand
Yeah.
versus two hand. I assume you're one handing it with your shield, so 10
Yeah.
damage.
Yep.
Wow.
10 damage.
So with the vigor that you can only get as a paladin of, I almost said Tyranthraxis, wow, of Tritherion, your axe buries itself past her robes and into her sickly skin, doing a lot of damage. And she looks and curses at you. It is now her turn, and she says, "I will raise you. You will be a mindless form of my bidding." And she is going to cast Ray of Sickness. Let's see. An 18 to hit.
On me?
On Keldazi.
Would it be at disadvantage? Since it's a ranged attack in melee range?
Sure. I rolled and I got an 18 and a 21 though. So.
Oh, okay. Rip. 18. Yeah, that's my armor class.
As
Yeah.
you feel an oozing green energy spray over your body, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, that is a 10. Yeah, I will go ahead and use that inspiration.
All right.
That is even worse. Neat.
Unfortunately, these are not additive. So this poison, this ray of sickness, seems to corrupt you from the inside out as you take 12 poison damage.
And I am down.
But you did a huge chunk of damage to her. And we're going to go ahead and mark you as Sleepy Sleep. Well, we'll do that for now. And it would be Keldazi's turn next, apparently, but we're going back. So, yeah, so we need you to do a... Wait, you just went and then it was her turn.
Didn't we go back in time?
We did that. Yeah, we did that reworking.
And we
thing.
went back in time, so it wouldn't have been her turn. It would have been Emma's turn, and then it would have been her turn.
Right.
Oh yeah, Emma never got a turn to do her thing.
Gosh, yeah, that kind of screwed it all up. So Emma, what would you like to do?
All right, let's see.
We'll go ahead and say that, like, unless she does something significant, like, this still happens.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to... Okay, I'm going to move just slightly back, and I'm going to check another produce flame.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Finally, something good.
Hey, there we go. You've learned something from how she flung her fire, and you did 4 fire damage. Alright, can y'all see her health bar or no?
No.
Alright, cool.
No.
But yeah, she's bloody from the gash of Keldazi's axe. She's singed from your produce flame, but she is still up. Her form almost like unnatural in how it's still alive. And then she does her turn with her ray of sickness at Keldazi. Keldazi goes down, and then it is Keldazi's turn next, and we're going to need that death save.
Yep. All right, that is a save.
Perfect. Drake, you hear lots of combat. You see Emma hurl even, a small ball of flame. What would you like to do?
I just want to say, I think something so silly as to
You
forget
might
that you
need to
have
change
fire
your headset or
resistance.
something, man.
Yeah, it was.
Is this any better?
A little bit, but it
Yeah.
sounds like you're talking through an AB or a CB radio.
First off, I'd just like to say, Emma, I can't believe you would do something so silly as to forget you have fire resistance. On an unrelated note, I forgot that I also have fire resistance.
Oh my god.
Jeez. You kids, I swear.
So you take half of half damage. So what's half of you take like 6 points of damage instead. So you're a
It would
lot
have either
better
been
off.
6 or 7. So I will run up an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. That's exactly what you
12 hit
need
before.
as your cackling fireworks shoot out. 7 points. She is still up, but she is glaring at the two of you.
I'm going to use the rest of my movement to keep moving forward.
Alright, so you bust through that door and you start going down the stairs a little bit back towards the way y'all came. And
Yep.
then Emma, you notice Drake run behind you with his clawed footsteps, throw out a spell over your shoulder, and then keep going. What would you like to do?
Is he running away?
You don't know?
Oh, okay. Is our friend still down?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. I'd like to go over to him and, if possible, feed him the healing potion.
Oh, okay. That will take your action.
Yeah, I can do that.
Alright.
Where is he?
Yep.
Alright. Here you go, and I'll just, shove it down your throat.
Perfect. Roll me the dice for that. That was a standard healing potion, I believe. So
Yeah.
3d4 plus 3.
2d4 plus 2, I believe.
2d4.
Alright.
I feel like a standard healing potion is more than that.
No.
Potions.
And then plus 2, so that's 8.
Oh yeah, 2d4 plus 2. Man, I thought it was stronger.
No.
That's a good
Yeah.
heal though.
Yeah.
Yep, you got 8.
All right, you feel reinvigorated as magical healing finds its way through your body. However, that's your action. You still have some movement left, though. Is there anything else you'd like to do or go?
How much movement do I have left?
You have about 20?
Yeah,
Back over here.
nice. Yeah, keep things spread out. It is now the old woman as she looks at what you did, the healing potion over at Keldazi, and then scoffs, not really paying Keldazi any mind. She is going to... you'll see her step into nothingness as she disappears in a haze of mist and appears behind Emma. Let me see. And then she's going to use Chilled Touch, which, funny enough, is a ranged spell, so it's going to be at disadvantage. And actually misses.
It's not a touch spell. nor does it do frost damage.
Right. Yeah, it's the most annoying. Oh, never mind. She has a flail. She's gonna just smack you with a silvered skull flail. Twice.
Silvered.
Oh,
What's your AC?
13.
All right, she hits you once as let me see. Whew. What's your health?
Right now,
Yeah.
I think it's 4.
It should be at 13, right? Because you had half damage.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
you were up to 13, right?
Oh yeah, I think so. Okay.
Well, you take 15 damage as this mace, as she like teleported behind you, and with just a cackling evil laugh, you feel the back of your head split as she just brings you down with her flail. Necrotic energy emanating and corrupting your body as you fall to the ground. Unconscious.
Twice in a row, baby.
Keldazi, you're awake.
Kind of coming back to shake my head and seeing all of that, I will stand up.
There's a trail of mist that leads you directly to where Flyness fled to, or teleported
And
to.
I'll stand up. I'll go right here. And yeah, I'm just gonna chuck a javelin at her.
All right, you've got a clear hall and line to make that attack. Go right ahead.
That is an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Come on, max damage. And that is 6 damage.
Nice. She is still up, but the spear doesn't go all the way through her, and it partially sticks out of her side as she's still glaring at you, cursing at your refusal to give up. Drake, your turn. You see Flyness at the top of the stairs. She hasn't even like noticed you. What would you like to do?
You look at the moment.
Oh, whoops. That's supposed to reveal, not hide. There we go. How hurt does she look? She looks like she's barely hanging on.
All right. I'm going to breathe some fire on her in a 30-foot line.
A line? Fire in a line attack?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Breath weapon.
I thought it was like a cone.
I think it depends on which weapon it is.
No,
right?
it's if for Dragonborn, it's a 30-foot line for their breath weapon.
Oh, yeah, I thought it was
It can be a cone or a line.
Oh, can it be a cone too?
Yeah, it depends on
It can be a cone or a line depending on.
Yeah, I thought so.
I thought red was a cone, though, because it's fire. I thought, like, acid was a line.
I'm not red. I'm brass.
You're brass? Sir, you chose a red token. Alright, so she needs to make a dexterity
Anyway.
saving throw.
Yep. I've rolled minimum damage.
Well, she made it. Does she still take half?
She takes 1
She
damage.
takes half, so she takes one.
She takes 1 damage. Okay, and she looks over at you. None of you know what true fire is. Emma, I need a death saving throw.
Oh, I was going to move.
All right.
Oh, right. Yeah, go ahead and make your movement. Okay, you go further away. Alright, Emma, what would you like to do?
Okay, hold on. So it's slash roll and then d20.
Plus your con, I believe.
No, it's just a d20 roll.
Oh.
14. Okay.
Hey, that's a success.
So I believe if you just, I believe on your character sheet you can just hit death save, I think.
Let me check.
Yes.
Yep. Good thing that was a practice.
Yeah, good thing.
Rolled a 14. Hell yeah, that is a save.
Alright, so yeah, you're unconscious, and you keep yourself from bleeding out through, I guess, your will to live. But it's Flynessa's turn, and she's, you can tell, Keldazi, that she is done with the trickery of this Dragonborn, and she's actually going to charge down the stairs and look over at Drake. Said you think you're funny, huh?
No, but the guy in my head is.
Let me show you what fire is. And she casts Burning Hands. But the damage is actually necrotic. Because apparently she has grave magic. So,
Oh, lovely.
you see, instead of
I've known you
red
guys.
fire, you see dark greenish black fire emanate from her fingertips, filling the hallway. I need just dexterity saving throw. Perfect. You meet the saving throws. I imagine you kind of like dive
fall
under
into
the
the
water as the fire goes above you before rising up again, a little bit drenched, but safe. Though you
Why
would
did
still
this
take.
water just get warmer?
Why did this one? So yeah, you would take half the damage, I believe, which is 4.
It makes the water on you boil a little.
So I
Yeah,
take 4 damage.
4 damage.
Oh, I'm still up. Still up.
All right, Keldazi. She again runs from you, probably in a very annoying manner for a
will,
martial fighter.
Go ahead and chase her down and try to swing one more time as I let's see. That is a 11 to hit.
Ooh,
just
that
misses, I think.
misses.
Yeah.
As it pings off of her flail, actually, as she kind of swats it away. All right, Drake, it is your turn. You have her cornered, or does she have you on the run? What do you do?
The only thing that Warlock are good at.
All right,
What?
sir, you're a robot again.
Eldritch Blast for 9 damage.
All right, your
Warlock special.
Yeah.
your cackling missiles, trailing with sparkles, blast out at her, and you'll see that just through the force damage that it does, knocks her back into the wall, and you see her head whip back, cracking. You can hear it sickeningly as she then falls to the ground, unconscious. And combat's over.
Gotta save him. Gotta save him.
You have movement. You could give me a medicine check if you to try and stabilize her. Need to make a 10 on it though.
I'll go up here and
Do your 1
this
point.
time, yep, do the 1 point of lay on hands.
Yeah, that works.
Thank
Alright.
you.
Let me just get rid of that. Boom. So you've defeated a Master of Souls, by the way, is her title. What would you like to do after this harrowing fight?
I
Well, now
really
that
need
she's
to
safe, I'm gonna loot the body.
You loot the body?
Oh.
Okay. On her, she has a silvered skull flail that seems to emanate bad vibes. For lack of a better word. Which you can take. You can take the silvered skull flail. She also has, let me see here. In addition to her black robes and flail, she has a dusty spell book, which contains the spells that she has prepared, which there's a lot, so I'll get to that after the dungeon. The book is a black leather cover and sports a tiny skull-shaped locking mechanism. So currently you aren't able to open it unless you want to try and force it open or pick the lock. It doesn't seem like it's a very sturdy lock. Yeah.
Does she have the key on her?
Let me see.
Roll to find out.
Do you... Okay, so you search her for the key?
Yes.
All right. You see, it's actually stuck in her hair, her ratty hair.
I'll fight the key out, and I will open the spell book.
All right. You open the spell book, and as it opens, a wisp of black smoke rises from its pages and coalesces into a skull that cackles madly for a few seconds before dissipating entirely. You, holding the book, need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Yep, that's kind of figured. Hey, there you go. Good job.
Hey! So you feel a curse being laid on you with the shadowy necrotic magic of Flaness's, I guess, dead man spell. However, an emanating green energy of your patron protects you from it as you shake off the feeling. And you now have the book, trap triggered and gone.
Having you around might not be such a bad thing after all.
As soon as he's done, pretty much as soon as Jake is done looting and that, I will. I'm just gonna cast Sacred Flame twice onto the corpse.
On the corpse? Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna go in here and check out this corpse.
Do you want the flail, or do you want me to hold on to it?
If it's a spell book, I don't think none of us are wizards, so.
Well, no, the flail.
Oh, the flail.
Yeah, it's a silvered flail that does necrotic damage as well as bludgeoning. Actually, I'll say that was specifically because she was wielding it. It does like 1d8, but it is a silvered weapon, so it's a silvered flail.
Yeah, I'll take the flail.
Do you actively use it?
Okay,
just for mechanic's sake?
Currently no. I'll just have it and I'll put it on.
Tuck it in your
I'll
belt.
just have it on my belt. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, nothing seems to happen when you like wield it or anything. There's no like curse or anything like that. This person looks like a commoner. And from the way she was speaking, it's probably that she was trying to animate this corpse. The room itself doesn't really seem to have anything of note. There's no treasure. It's just kind of like bones and a ruined room.
We'll turn and let them know that. So, I'm pretty sure she was just trying to raise this one as just kind of as a mindless servant. I'm pretty sure we're all a bit worse for wear. I think we should take a little bit of a short rest on here while I kind of do the best I can to give this one its last rites since they're best I can down here at least.
Okay, I'm not going to make you roll like anything. Since you're a paladin, we'll say that as you... Oh, well, I guess I should wait to see how everyone responds. Are you all wanting to take a short rest here in this room?
Yeah, I'll help him up and situate us so that we can get a good short rest in.
Alright. Yeah, I'm wanting to short rest as well.
Okay, alright. So, we'll say that, yeah, go ahead and put you in the room. Y'all are able to get off this short rest, and for the first, 10 minutes, Keldazi, you're going through the rites of Tritherion, god of, I believe, strength, right?
Liberty and Retribution.
Ah, Liberty and Retribution, okay, yeah. As your kind of, sermon, announces that and goes through it, you feel comfortable that whatever's been done to this corpse, you may have helped rid. Though, of course, she is still unburied. But, so yeah, the hour goes off. You are able to get your hit dice back, which you can roll for health, plus your con modifier.
Thank God.
If you get any abilities back on a short rest, you would get those as well. But that is it.
Did you roll your hit dice?
It looks like you did it. You have up to your level and hit dice. So you're level 2.
Level
so
2. So you'd roll 2 hit dice.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I should have rolled damage on the golden rolls. That's okay. We'll use that more in the future.
Right.
All right. And so, what would y'all like to do next?
That one was a tough challenge.
A little bit.
Yeah. I think I want to make a new healing potion if we have time. Do we?
No.
Actually, would she,
No?
would she be able to in the time that it took us to take a short rest, or at least
Yeah.
get a little bit more done?
That is like an activity that you would be
Oh yeah,
doing.
during a short rest you can do like light work and that.
Right, and this takes concentration and
True.
precision and all that kind of stuff. So, no, reading a book
I'll
would be
do it
different
later,
than
then.
actively creating something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just do it later then.
Not bad. Group.
Looks like we have 2 options.
We can either go back up top and say, hey, we got some stuff done, but we need a little bit more.
Oh, I'm
Or,
in like 2 paths back in that one flooded room with the gas.
True.
There's also the
Oh,
Oh
door
no,
to the
3. 'Cause
south.
we also have that doorway.
Yeah. Yeah, we got um say what? I'll say both of y'all can see in the dark, yeah? Or no?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were Dragonborn. Oh, wait, you took Eldritch Invocation?
My patron allows me to see in the dark, yes.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay,
No, you didn't mark it down on your character sheet. There.
What?
It just says fire resistance.
Well, yeah, because this is an invocation.
Well, yeah, but you would still write it down under features and traits. That is a feature and
Oh,
or
what?
trait. And it helps me know what you do and don't have. All right. So what are y'all planning on doing?
okay. Well, this place is a bit more heavy hitting than I expected all these ratty cultists to be, but we have a job to do, and I think we should probably just do it a little more systematically. Start with the door closest to us, and then we can head back to that flooded room, the bomb room, basically. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right. So you make your way down to the southern door. Do you open it quietly? Do you smash it through? Just like a normal door, do you open it? How do you go through this?
I say we try and be a little more stealth on the rest of this. See if we can get some surprise on any more of these.
All right. So
Any
you
more of these
quietly
creatures.
open the door, trying to sneak your way through to get surprise on whatever might be on the other side. Roll me a stealth check.
Oh, I'm fantastic at those with this clanky armor. Let's go. Solid
Hey.
8.
So you quietly open the door and you step through with your axe raised, and you see a rat. The rat is scared and kind of scurries off into the corner. Away from you. It's not like hostile or anything. There's also a hallway that goes this way.
I will, you know what? I don't trust anything down here. I'll go ahead and use Divine Sense and while I'm looking at the rat. So if it's a fiend or undead or a celestial, or if it's affected by the hollow spell, then I will know.
None of that.
None of that? I will Sacred Flame it.
Emma, you see him as he prepares to sacred flame this rat. Do you stop him?
Yeah, I'd like to put my hand on his shoulder and be like, "Hey, don't do that."
Well, it's down here in a pit of, essentially, a giant pit of heresy.
Just because it's in a pit of heresy doesn't mean it's evil. It's just a rat.
Keldazi will narrow his eyes, but he'll stop and continue on.
The rat kind of like avoids you as you like come in the room. Would either of you two like to try and interact with the rat?
Can I, like, I don't know, observe it to see if it seems like a normal rat?
Sure. Roll me survival. Or
Would it
arcana.
be nature? Oh, okay.
Or yeah, knowledge nature. That makes so much more sense. Sorry, go ahead, do that. Yeah, 19.
19.
Everything about this creature is, I assume you get closer to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and move your character into the room. Just seems to be like exactly what you expect a normal rat to act like.
Alright, I'll tell him there's no reason to be suspicious of this rat. I have experience with animals, and this is a normal rat.
I'll kind of.
I'll reach into one of my packs. I'll reach into my pack and pull out like a piece of cheese from one of my rations and just give it to him.
You feed the rat.
Yeah.
As Keldazi moves forward, he'll give like kind of a half-hearted nod, but he'll look back and say, "Well, again, this is, everything in here has been either trapped or just evil, so can never be too careful, especially with everything that we've dealt with thus far in this." He'll kind of look in disgust in this place.
It warms to your character, Drake, as it scurries over to you and accepts the food hungrily. Do you have any talk with animal spells?
Yeah, but I think I'm out of spell slots, so.
All right. And you continue to go down the hallway?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go ahead and move your characters up. So there's another door. As these stairs kind of go down into more of this mucky, murky water. Do you try and stealthily open the door one more time?
Yeah. Keldazi's gonna kind of give a heavy sigh as he moves a little slower to the door, shield up cautiously, but he's gonna open it up slowly.
All right. Go ahead and give me another roll.
Okay, both of those amazing. Dirty 20.
Nice. Oh, are you at disadvantage for rolling in your armor?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't see the second roll.
Oh, it says right there the 2dk or 2d20 and then -1.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says right there I rolled a 20. Oh, it's because I'm rolling on D&D Beyond. So I just click roll with disadvantage and it rolls it and it only shows the disadvantage roll in here. But if you hover over the number, you can see it says that I rolled a 20 and a 19.
And then
Wow,
plus
you
one.
rolled well.
No, right?
So you have a +1 on it? Okay.
Yeah, I have +1 on stealth.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So this area, it's a flooded room, rubble-strewn tunnels leading to and from it, to a width about 2.5 feet in places. As you go into the room, you notice this is the hallway I'm talking about, where it gets thinner and wider at various instances. There are beams here that brace the ceiling, and a rubble pile to the northwest that contains nothing of interest.
I'm looking around the room. Is there anything of note in the room, or anything worth
Nope.
checking out? It's just all right, just room with. Okay.
Do you continue through the northern hallway?
Yeah.
All right, everyone follow behind.
Shield raised and pressing onward.
All right. I've added all the features to that section now. So.
Thank you. All right, so this murky, foul, wow, smelling water surrounds an open stone sarcophagus that's resting in the middle of this crypt. Its stone lid lies broken in 3 pieces under the water to the north of it. Yeah. What do y'all do? What are y'all doing?
Sorry, I just forgot to add one thing to here.
Should we search the sarcophagus?
I'm gonna check the sarcophagus, see if there's anything like inlaid, or if it's just a regular sarcophagus.
At glance, if you're just looking, it looks like a regular sarcophagus. Some of the bones have started being turned into sludge over time, of just being exposed to the dampness and rot.
Alright. Should we investigate to see if there's anything in the sludge?
Yeah. Who wants to do that?
I'll just need a roll from whoever decides to investigate.
I'm okay at investigating stuff.
Let's see, what's my investigation?
Mine's bad, and I'm not just saying that because I don't want to put my hands in the icky sludge.
In the icky sludge, yeah, okay.
Mine's okay. It's not good.
Can either Emma or myself help one another and get advantage on the roll?
Sure, but I'll need one specific person to make the roll still.
Not it.
All right, yeah, I'll check it out if you're get advantage. Eh? Roll. Hell yeah, nat 20 or 22.
Ooh.
All right, so you start digging through the sludge in the bones, and as you do, you see the sarcophagus itself start to glow, and from the bones materializes a ghostly battle axe, similar as a paladin, as you've seen clerics use, to a spiritual weapon. And let me see here. We're going to do it in rounds. Yeah, so everyone roll initiative.
Ooh. Oh. Click your token and then roll initiative.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally gonna do that.
God, rolling shit on the initiatives though.
How did I get? I got a 20. I got a nat 20 on that.
There you go. I roll okay at a lot of stuff, but then on my initiative, it's always like, you know what? No.
Why do I roll shit on everything except initiative?
Yeah, okay. You know what? During your side of it, I would much rather take my side of rolling decent to good at everything else except for initiative. I'll take that.
Let me see here. We're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna do a we're gonna use Theseus to represent it.
There you go.
As it appears, Emma, you go first.
All right. So it's like
A ghostly spiritual battle axe
ooh, okay.
that reacted
What?
to being when he touched the thing. Oh, but you are helping him search it, so you would be in the room within 5 feet of the sarcophagus somewhere.
Yeah, okay. So first I'm going to move. Probably right here would be a good spot to be for me.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try to chuck a flame at him.
All right.
18. Does an 18 hit?
It would. However, it doesn't appear to have done any damage.
Son of a. Okay.
And then the spiritual axe goes. And let me actually look up. Let me see. Here it goes. Alright, so it's going to float towards Keldazi, the one who disturbed the bones, and roll an attack. Wow. It
Let's
misses.
go.
Yeah. And then Drake.
Alright, so you threw fire at it and it did nothing, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna move over here and I'm gonna try and see if force damage does anything. Does a 9 hit?
Actually, would you get incur an opportunity attack?
Well, it's like it's not in.
It's just a spiritual weapon then.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you'll see that where you think it might hit, you can't tell if it's because maybe you actually missed and it's hard to tell with the distance, or it did hit and just did no damage.
But
If it's a spiritual weapon, then yeah, I don't think it would do damage.
Keldazi.
would I be able to tell if it did hit, but if it would have hit, and it just went through, or if it just missed?
You could roll me an Arcana check.
Will do. Solid 0 on that one. Let's go, 14!
Well, spiritual weapon is a cleric spell. Usually, spiritual weapons can't be harmed, as they are kind of ethereal, more or less, in nature, and they're usually tied to the caster.
Act the caster, maybe?
I'll say that. So since I was investigating, at least my battle axe would have been away, and I would have just had I would have kept my shield out because I keep that out all the time. But I had my. I'll say I'll pull out the flail that I got from the dead body, and I'll smash on the sarcophagus with the flail.
Okay. You smash the sarcophagus using your attack action. You know, it breaks up some of the bones. The sludge dirties the flail. But nothing else seems to happen as far as like a magical or spiritual nature. But you do have your movement still.
We should just run.
Yeah. It can't do attack of opportunities either, right? So we
Nope.
could just leave.
5, 10.
Have it chase us throughout this whole dungeon.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and move off over that way and say, yeah, we should probably just get out of here as fast
Yeah.
as possible.
Alright, Emma, your turn next.
I'm going to move. I have 30 feet of movement, right?
Yes. Though, going through allied squares is an additional 5 feet.
Okay. 5, and that's
So
what?
you could get here.
15, 25, 5. Alright.
Alright, you guys will see floating to the end of the room the spiritual axe, almost acting as a guardian, as it sits there in the entryway into the sarcophagus room, but doesn't move any further.
Oh, we're fine then.
Drake.
If it's just standing there, then I'll move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll just stand here so everyone can...
Alright, at this
Wow.
point, it's pretty obvious. It's not going to follow you. It was a trap to harm any of those that disturbed the sarcophagus. And it just stays in that room.
I disturbed the fuck out of the sarcophagus.
And there was
Oh
no,
yeah,
like,
you were
treasure in the
all up in
sarcophagus?
that skeleton guts.
Yeah.
If
And
there
there
was
was
a
nothing
secret,
of value in there? Or...
no, there's nothing.
It's just a sarcophagus.
Wow. What a mean trap.
So they don't say, well,
You've activated 2. There are more traps in this dungeon.
sure
And so
are.
far, you're 2 for 2.
Hell yeah. Say, well,
This one didn't even give us anything.
I didn't even get to purge the evil out of that sarcophagus.
I mean, technically,
But I
you
did-
did the looting.
I didn't loot. I was looking to see if there
You
was
could.
anything. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, not if I could loot. If there was anything that would have been triggered when I was looking at the sarcophagus, or like kind of.
Oh
the
no,
top
I
of it.
already did the perception.
Yeah.
I made sure for that. I had you then.
The
roll
perception is if you're
investigation.
look. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah. Anyways, irrelevant. Shit happened, and fuck that place. Okay.
Back
Well-
to the explosion room.
Move back to the explosion room, and we'll start at the lowest door.
Alright, so we want to do the lower door.
Yep. Yeah. We'll do it systematically. We'll start at this one and then move up top. Or well,
Oh well, as Emma kind of gets around that corner a little bit, you actually just see that like it's just a dead end.
Okay.
There's nothing on that north side. Y'all just hadn't gone over there yet to see.
yeah.
Mm.
Is there anything in that dead end section, like a treasure? Or anything?
Anything around here that's
No,
of note?
I'll
Anything
just
worth-
tell you no. This whole room is just it's just a room that to get people like humans who hold torches. It roll of survival. All right, so you enter through into this other kind of hallway. It's like adjacent. You smell that sickly gas all down through this place as you go, and it isn't until you reach the stairs at the other end that the smell seems to recede a little. As you then see like a 5-foot wide hallway, small alcoves are kind of dug into the walls on the other side. And so you were saying before that you were trying to like open the doors stealthily, but are you approaching it all stealthily?
I think once we, or at least once we get out of the water, I would suggest we do that. But you know, obviously being in the water, trying to be stealthily while sloshing through that is not that great.
Fair point. All right. Yeah, y'all are out of the water though at this point, so.
Yeah. Probably be best if we can try and get a jump on things. Would y'all agree?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you
Probably.
decide to, go ahead and give me some rolls.
Shout out to stealth roll. Let's go disadvantage. Oh, that was. Oh, you rolled a nat one too. Oof.
Ooh, I think we're fucked no matter what, but I'll
Oh yeah.
try.
Oh yeah.
Guys, it really stank back there. Woo!
Going to hit
Man,
the
it's a
first
good
step.
thing we don't use torches.
Going to hit the first step. You slip. Just cling, 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 cling.
Yeah. It's like, man, these boots are like really sturdy as you like smash the ground with them a little bit, testing it. Um,
Holding up my shield, the flail is just constantly hitting it. Ping, ping.
And
Alright, so what, you've got a couple of doors as you approach the hall on your right. You've got an alcove here, there's another door right there, and you can see at the end of the hall with the light on your shield, another door.
Take
I'm
the
gonna
doors
get-
one at a time.
Yeah, but first, once I get up here, I'm gonna look at the alcove. Is there anything I've noted? It just kind of like looks like a little side get. What, like just kind of looking to see why they have
It's just rubble.
just a little rubble built out. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say we just. I mean, the usual of just keep it simple, stupid. Move it one door by door.
Alright. You open this door.
I'll I'll take the light off of my shield once we get up here, and then slowly open this door.
Okay. You slowly open it, revealing that most of this room has actually fallen in with the debris field, mostly burying a stone sarcophagus that was looted years ago, with nothing of interest remaining once you actually peer into the sarcophagus itself.
So
I'll say-
there's nothing in this sarcophagus.
Not that you can see.
Not even a body or anything.
I'll go in. I'll
Nope.
kind of check around to see if it is just.
Do you want to touch it?
Not. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm just gonna kind of peer it. Oh no, I'm just gonna look into it and see if there's anything actually of note, or if it's just.
I've told
Wait,
you everything.
Now touch it.
Nothing
Now
happens
touch
when
it.
you touch it.
Oh, I was gonna say wasn't gonna touch it. I'll go back here,
No, he
sacred
touched
flame,
it.
sacred flame it, and then just move out.
Man, you're so sacrilegious to the dead.
Sacrilegious in a pit of heresy.
Hey,
Down.
the dead body didn't do anything to deserve that.
It's a dead body in a pit of heresy. I'm like, you know what? It needs some Jesus, sacred flame.
It needs some Jesus. Oh man, we've
your
switched
character's gonna
settings
try and
now.
convert us.
All right, there is another door here, as well as a door to the north, actually.
I say we keep doing the south door first.
Okay.
Right, and he'll move to the north door.
All right, and you slowly open the north door, careful of any potential people on the other side, revealing nothing.
So, what were you saying there, smart guy?
Can I open the next door?
That was just bad timing. That's all. I was just like.
Sure.
All right, so you open this door. Okay.
Alright.
Are you doing it in any particular fashion or way?
I'd like to do it very stealthily if possible.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a
You
skulking.
Do you
check.
still have your like bucket of, well, at this point, not so hot tea?
Do I?
No, you
Go
Oh,
ahead
say that.
and roll me. Go
Oh
ahead and
yeah,
roll me
that's
a
right.
check.
You
Who did I splash with it? Because I feel like I undid the splashing, didn't I?
No, you. I think you had him sip it or something like that to make him. Feel
Oh yeah, I
better.
gave it to the homeless guy. But I don't
Oh, yeah,
think he
but-
did
yeah.
all of it, right? It was a lot.
I mean, it's a whole bucket, so
Why
I
did
don't
roll
I don't
twice?
think you drank the whole bucket. But I will want you to make me a check to see if you actually like spilled it all over the place when you went unconscious, because that would have just dispersed into the murky water. So
what-
go- a dex check, a dex save, actually.
Dex save, okay. No, an 8.
It's
Oh,
gone.
yeah, it's long gone. The only bucket you have now would be filled with sewer water.
Just filled with
Em-
sadness.
When
Yeah.
I woke up after being knocked unconscious, you sort of looked at the bucket and shed a few tears.
Oh, yeah, it was one of your best works. A
It was her
bucket of
greatest
tea.
work, and it got lost to the water.
Yeah. If
This
there's
whole
any
time she's
bugs in
been
that water,
low-key
they probably
sulking.
feel really nice, though. Alright, so anyway, you got a 14 on your stealth check as you quietly open this door and you peer inside with your dark vision. There is an open sarcophagus at the back of this dusty crypt. You see its heavy stone lid is actually lying on the side between the sarcophagus and the south wall. The north-facing side of the sarcophagus, you can see, bears a faded fresco of spear-wielding warriors charging across the golden plains on horseback. It's very beautiful.
I don't want to touch that.
I will use divine sense
Mhm.
because why not?
Okay, give me the distance on it. That's 60 feet.
Yep.
So you will actually, let me see here. How many times can you do that?
I can do it 4 times per long rest.
Ah, two now because you've used it once
Yep.
before.
So yeah, now I can use two more times after this.
So that is. You actually don't sense anything in this room. However, in the direction here, you sense undead. But nothing like in this room at all.
Okay. So, as
You gonna check out the sarcophagus?
it's basically once that 6 seconds is up of that, I'll say, well, this room is clear, but the next room, at least a little bit down, it seems there's something undead. Hey, as soon as I go to point the next room, though, I'll say Drake just kind of scurried the fuck past me.
All right, Drake. So a casual search of the sarcophagus, meaning that you're just kind of like looking, you'll see nothing but dust and a few scattered humanoid bones.
Can one of you move out of the way so I can run out of this room really quick?
Nope.
Nope. He says if you fuck up, that's on you.
You're gonna fuck up, you're gonna deal with it.
Yikes. All right.
Alright, fine. But I'm keeping any treasure I find in here.
Ooh.
It's fine by me.
Fine by me.
All right. Go ahead and give
All
me
right.
an
Is
inspection
there any
check.
treasure in there?
Or investigation, I mean, yeah.
If he dies, you don't have to pay for his funeral, luckily.
Hey, 19, let's go.
So you brush your hand lightly over the bottom of the sarcophagus and you move the bones out of the way. And as you put a little more weight while you're moving a bone, you'll notice that the bottom actually tilts. This is a false bottom made of inch-thick plaster. Easily smashable. And you reveal a cavity below of shallow pool of red brine. There's a mummy in there, though it is
Oh god.
not alive in the sense of animation. You'll see that it has 2 moonstones embedded into its eye sockets. You can tell they're worth money. And a bag of beans where its heart would normally be. You can see its bag underneath the rib cage. You'll actually have to tear open its rib cage to get to that magical bag of beans.
Bag of beans? Oh.
I will. I'll take the cursed eyes and I'll take a dagger and cut open the chest to get the bag of beans.
Okay. The moonstones are 50 gold each, so you just gained 100 gold. Just for you, apparently. And a magical bag of beans. See, this is mean, because it just threatened you for dealing with crypts that you shouldn't have to, and then it gave you gold and magic items in this one.
I don't mind it. I'm just like
It's like an added layer of meanness in that trap from before.
I was like, Kildazi's like, hey,
Oh,
I
that's
don't.
why I was like, I was fully
Kildazi's
expecting
like,
there
I
to
don't
be
give a shit. I don't give a shit about any of the gold or anything. I just want to get rid of all of this trash in this shitty heresy pit. That's what I thought it was. Hell yeah.
Yep. You now
Drake
have
wants to vote.
the bag of beans.
Oh, how many
Uh,
though? Oh, that 3d4.
Oh yeah. You know, I'll let you roll it since you found it.
All right, 3d4.
Mm-hmm.
Those toadstools are a dangerous game. Jeez.
Oh, only 5.
Oh yeah,
no.
5 beans. There's a lot of cool ones though. Dang. All right, yeah. So you have 5 beans in your pouch. Go ahead and mark that down in your inventory, notating the amount.
Ready ahead of you.
And with that, yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything else.
Oh, that's a D100? Oh, goddamn.
There's a lot of cool stuff. A couple bad things too.
There can be quite a few good things. Hell yeah! Shout out to 41 through 50.
So the next big question really is do y'all explore the room where you've detected undead?
And that's what he's here for. So
That is what I'm here for. I'm here to purge evil.
At least for one more level.
I'm here to make money.
I'm here to kill things. I'm here to complete my job. And if there's evil shit, I'm gonna fucking kill it because it tried to kill me.
I get you, though I will remind you, your job isn't to clear the undead, technically speaking.
I didn't say our job. I said my job.
Ah, I see. So you open the door. Are you gonna try and like get a surprise round or anything? Like just go in and like attack?
This one, I'm absolutely going to try and as quietly as possible to try and get a sneak attack on it.
All right. Roll me a wisdom check.
What's the check on it? That'd probably be a solid
Or intelligence.
+0. I already rolled the wisdom. Both of them were +0. So.
Okay. Well, if you get a high stealth, it'll be fine. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
High stealth with disadvantage. Let's go! Oh, nope. That is a 3.
So you go to slowly push the door, and because of its rot and decay, it actually falls off its hinges, collapsing in a loud heap. It's not actually empty. Don't.
Way to go, Keldazi.
I go to open the door. It just falls off and just slams hard.
As there are 4 zombies, not 6 like they're supposed to be. You're welcome.
Thank you.
But Keldazi, you're in front of the door. The 4 zombies right in front of you look and shuffle in your direction, and we should roll initiative.
Click your
Alright,
token.
click the token.
And roll. There you go. Yeah.
Ooh.
Finally, an okay initiative.
Maybe this time I'll roll a really shitty one to like even it out. Oh yeah, there you go. All is not well with the universe.
Hey, that's still
You
better
rolled
than the
well and I rolled
zombies.
4.
Yeah, that's still pretty good.
All right, Drake, what is the dragonborn warlock of nature gonna roll?
I don't know. My D20's froze, so I'm trying to. There we go. It unfroze.
Uh-oh. Did it?
It did. It's just taking a second.
Hey, let's go.
You rolled worse
I mean,
than the
if-
zombies.
I mean, if there's gonna
It's a bad roll for you.
be a place to roll on that one, initiative would probably be it.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, but Keldazi, your turn. You go first, the top of initiative. Though not surprise round, you are gonna do what you want first.
Open it, and as soon as basically that door kind of crumbles apart, and I see that, I'll grab the yeah. Let's see. I'll do this.
And by the way, a flail does 1d8 damage.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There we go. I'll go ahead and grab the battle axe, my battle axe, then, and just take a swing as soon as I see that there's a zombie right in front of me.
All right, and if you want, like, there's you can actually just roll or go into the info thing and do flail. Here, let me actually just
Oh, I keep on forgetting to add it on roll d20. I just added onto my D&D Beyond one.
It's alright, because I can just do this, and then, boom. It is under your attacks in your roll 20 as well as your inventory.
Yeah, I just went to I just rolled a d4 and I was like, all right, on a 1 and 2, I just grabbed the flail off my waist, or on 3 and 4, I just grabbed the battle axe.
Gotcha. Okay.
Grab that and then just go for a swing. Which, let's see, I go for a swing and it's only an 11 to hit.
But an 11 does hit a zombie because it's a fucking zombie.
Yep.
You only need an 8 to hit. So go ahead and roll me some damage.
All right, that is 8 damage.
You're rolling battle axe damage.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you said you got the flail.
Yeah.
No, I said on a one or 2, I grabbed the flail.
Oh.
On a 3 or 4, I grabbed my battle axe off my waist.
Okay, I'm sorry, I misheard you.
Yeah.
All right, it is still up. Emmeline, your turn.
All right. I'm going to check or produce flame at the one he already attacked.
Okay.
Oh, I got an 8.
Hey,
Perfect.
yeah,
Just
hit it.
hit. A 5.
We
Damn
found
it.
a monster y'all can kill. Easily.
Let's go.
Oh.
Woo! We finally didn't fuck up.
Your fire
Ah.
engulfs it easily,
Yeah.
but it is still alive.
What's that? See,
Oh.
it just says D21.
That's nothing. Don't worry about that.
Ooh, secret character?
Secret unlock.
I'd like to seduce D20.
You can now play as a 2x4 room.
Secret unlock. You can now play as roll new character.
As well, yeah, right. All right, and the zombie goes, and you'll see, like, this one shuffles forward, this one goes as well. However, they're kind of pushing against that initial zombie in front of you, but are unable to reach any of you, as you have just funneled them, basically. And so we're going to do one slam attack as it throws its arms at you with some semblance of life. But with a 10, you're able to essentially just hold up your shield and weather the attack. Drake.
Can I even attack them from this angle?
I think
You could
think
probably, like,
maybe at like
lean.
yeah.
We'll say you can lean.
Eldritch Blast. Lean back.
Why not?
Alright, I'll try and give a lead. Maybe they have like half cover or something, I don't know.
Yeah, I was just gonna say maybe you could
Otherwise,
do
this
that,
will
like,
just drag it out. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
don't want to deal with that.
Yeah.
A 11
The one
damage
that was
to
directly in front of us.
All right, and so I actually get to make a fun little roll called Undead Fortitude. Oh, it doesn't roll. I have to
Oh, no.
manually roll. Okay, fine.
Was this a golden roll?
Oh yeah, why not? Good point. Good point. Good point.
What-
It has
what's a golden roll?
+3 to con, and
It's on his the roll that he just does on stream.
so it needs a well, like a 14, I think. Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
do on stream. And it fails. And you'll see its body kind of like fall apart as the spell animating it loses its hold over the body, and it dies. Bleh. Keldazi, it's your turn. For the moment, the zombies haven't approached, but that is, there's turns in initiative, so like chance.
I'll
You can
put my
hold an
battle.
action if
I'll-
you want.
Not yet. I'll put my battle axe down, and on this one right here, directly south, I'll cast a sacred flame at it. So that is a DC 13 dex save.
Oh, okay, yeah. For zombies, dexterity. He got a 15,
Ooh,
which is a -2, by the way, but he rolled a 17.
unfortunate. Yeah, he does not take. He doesn't take any damage. Yep.
Emmeline,
All right. Which one looks the most weakened right now?
none.
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay.
say the only one we attacked was the one that's dead.
Well, since this one's like probably would be the easiest shot for her, I'll go for that one.
Okay.
That's a 22. Does that hit? Oh, it's a
Hey.
nat 20.
Is
It
it?
is an 18.
No, is it?
Not
No,
an
No,
18.
never mind.
Yeah.
It'll glow green if it's a nat 20.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Give me that
No, I thought it was
damage.
plus 2 for some reason. Okay. Well, that's 2 damage.
Hey.
All right. It went from 22 to 20. All right, and then the zombie's turn as this one will walk up. They kind of shuffle ahead. Drake. Oh wait, they get to attack. What the fuck am I doing? An 8. Wow.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm just holding the line with that shield.
Yeah, you're doing really well. You're kind of keeping him in place, and your spellcasters behind you are barraging them with spells. Drake. Hits!
Okay.
Because why not? They're zombies. And...
Beat the corner.
Alright. Goes down to 15 as you, the nature energy, that orangish spell kind of covers his skin, burning him. Keldazi.
Head and grab my battle axe and yeah, give him a good old swipe. Let's see. Hell yeah, that'll hit. That's a dirty 20. Hit for 8 damage.
Alright.
I can
That
reach
does...
up and just slam right into the side of him and then pull the axe back.
Perfect. Emma.
I think you know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
This fucker.
Produce that flame!
I'm like a warlock with my predictability at this point.
I feel
Does a
attacked.
17 hit? I assume so. That's a 8 damage.
Alright, so that will be... I think minimum, if you don't do enough damage, he has to do like a 10 plus 5. Let me see. DC of 5 plus the damage taken. Oh, okay. Unless it's radiant damage, by the way. So that's 6... DC 5. So that's 8. 13. He needs 13. And with a 5 on the roll, he fails. As you see him with your nature's fire consumes him completely, getting rid of this grotesque, unnatural thing, an abomination to nature, really, in all druids. I didn't know she had cutting words. But it is now the zombies' turn as they continue shuffling forward, single file, very polite, slamming against Keldazi and his shield for an 18.
That one does it.
As this one with one hand reaches out and actually grabs your shield, pulling it down with its other hand, rakes it against your face, dealing 2 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, now we gotta put him down.
All right.
Like a dog, once he
I was-
bites once, it's over.
I was swiped at. I wasn't bitten.
Drake.
Let's do something unique and original for once.
Hell yeah.
All
What
right.
in D&D? Never.
What in tarnation?
And since we haven't really done any of the sound
Look,
effects like I should, there we go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So you just
Despite the name, I don't think fairy fire is going to do good here. So this is my only other option.
yeah. At this
Well,
point,
I
it's
don't know.
just like
Fairy
how
fire
little
would be
bits
pretty
of
good.
chip
'Cause
damage.
That is advantage.
Keldazi.
I'll go ahead and pull my shield back from him, and as I do so, go ahead and give him a good old slice with this battle axe. That'll
Alright.
slice him all right.
Nice.
Slice him for 7 damage.
All right. Yeah, you bury it into the side, you pull it back out. As a zombie, true in nature, doesn't care. But definitely hurt him. Emma.
Wow, I wonder what I'm gonna do. That doesn't hit.
That actually doesn't hit.
It almost hits.
It did. Yeah. Yeah. All right, zombie. Gonna
It was like a really easy shot too.
Rolled a nat 1. Instead of flailing its arms, it actually just kind of like falls against you a little bit. Drake. Oh, Keldazi, you feel from behind. No, I'm kidding.
You just got smacked by your patron.
Yeah, you start to cast your spell, and it starts to go out towards the zombie, but then you hear a little snicker from behind your ear, like a faded whisper, and the spell kind of explodes out into nothingness before it can even reach the zombie.
Oof.
Guys, I think my boss is bored.
I love that this is how we're like dictating your rolls. Is whenever it fails, it's not because of you. It's because your patron is like, "Ha, this will be funny. Watch this."
All right,
Look
guys.
back.
So
Great side to having a trickster, isn't it?
I'm gonna look back. I'll say, "Well, I'll be happy to drop my shield if you want to rush in there." As I go in for another battle axe swing.
Also, I imagine the Eldritch Blast made a fart sound just because.
Yeah. I don't have that on my soundboard. Go ahead.
why?
Why?
6
That should be on
damage.
every soundboard.
Facts.
Oh man, I have to actually manually download those sounds.
Oh, it's
Anyway.
easy. You just
Get
gotta
to
use-
downloading.
I was gonna say, just get voice mod. Easy.
Actually, I think I have a voice mod. Anyway, yeah, no, you slash into it. It looks like it's barely hanging on, not because it's weak, but simply because its form is falling apart. Emma.
Hey.
Does this-
There we go.
Hey, that hit.
Yeet this man.
You know, for a druid, she sure does use a lot of fire magic.
You know, in 3.5, there was like the anti-druid, which was all about like restarting things, and catching fire to the world.
Hell yeah.
Six
I
fire
don't
damage.
want to set the world on
Maybe she is an anti-druid.
Hey, so you see the fire consume it down until it's barely anything but bone and muscle. However, as it would fall, it instead gets reinvigorated by the necromantic magic and shuffles back up to attack once more.
She looks pissed. She's like, fucking undead.
Yeah. Yep.
Just shakes off the
I
fire.
have a question.
What's up?
If you're an anti-druid, where's the uncle druid?
That's funny. 15.
Ooh.
Does that hit?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, okay.
I think
Getting
Booty's a
closer.
joke.
Drake.
It ain't broke, don't fix it.
Oh,
Oh,
is
nice.
that max damage?
It failed and is dead. Keldazi, there's one zombie left.
Saying that the room is somewhat clear, I will push in there and hmm. Battle axe or sacred flame? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do it a good old slash with this battle axe.
All right.
A 12 to hit
There you go.
and 6 damage. I'm gonna hold a shield up to it and then just slash with that battle axe. I'm holding it in that corner with the shield.
All right, Emma, you're gonna have to move forward if you want to hit this thing.
Alright, I'll take 1 step forward.
2 steps back.
And can you guess what I'm gonna do?
And you complained about my
Disadvantage.
joke.
Does a 23 hit?
You're technically in melee.
Mm.
I'm kidding. I don't want to have to deal with this one
I was gonna
last
say, I think
fucking
pretty-
zombie, so just do the damage.
Alright. 4.
All right, it is still up. Zombie. It's gonna try and hit Keldazari. Keldazi.
Oh, Dazari.
Keldazi man.
He'll
Kelman.
dazzle me.
Failed.
Hey.
Trick. Do you want to go in here? Like right here?
Sure.
All right. Well, we take one of those. All right, it is still up. Keldazi, will you kill it?
I should probably think about Sacred Flames.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and drop the battle axe, put it onto my belt, and snap my fingers for sacred flame.
And it's technically not a ranged attack, so.
Nope, that is a Dex 13 save.
Well, he rolled and got a 0.
Hell yeah! So he takes max damage. He takes 8 damage of 8 radiant damage.
Nice, and which is what he had as far as health goes. And since it was
Hey.
radiant damage, he does not get back up. As you see the holy radiance of Tritherion burn away the necromantic energy that was keeping his form alive, and he dies, or rests, I guess you could say. And we're out of combat.
And I will go ahead and sacred flame any of corpses left.
All right. So there were 4 zombies in this room. And you'll see there's a sarcophagus there, and carved into the north-facing side of it are ghastly images of human cannibalism. The sarcophagus was plundered long ago as you look inside. And the only thing that you can see is a jawless human skull with a few bone fragments scattered around.
Is there a false bottom?
You go in there and push around on it?
Yeah.
There is not. You have
Oh, no
cleared this
treasure in
room.
this one.
Then you know what it's time to do. Sacred flame the shit out of that sarcophagus.
Oh my gosh.
And then move on.
All right. And there's that one more door.
Kalazi will take a deep breath and say, well, this one, at least if I recall, is the last of these doors down in this hellhole. Hopefully, we can go back to the captain of the Flaming Fist and tell him job well done.
But do you actually open the door?
Hildazi will take a deep breath, and slowly open the door.
Alright, so you slowly open the door and it will reveal that the walls and floor of this room are covered with streaks and splashes of dried blood. Two dangling bodies are shackled to the east and south walls. One is an elderly male human, the other a young female tiefling. Both are covered in bloody gashes and neither is moving. In the middle of the room is a sturdy wooden chair with a bloody whip draped over it. A bucket half filled with salt sits on the floor nearby.
Let them down.
Hildazi will look in disgust and. You said they're just tied, or do they have like manacles on them?
They're like manacled.
Okay. Does any of the 7 keys that I have work on the work on them?
Yes, it'll. There's a key that will work on them both. You can tell that one of them, the old man, is dead. Like, actually dead.
And then the other one?
She does seem alive, but unconscious.
I look back and say, well, at least this one, there may be a chance on her, and...
Can I take the whip?
Sure. It's
Hell yeah.
a whip, which I believe is like is that a simple weapon?
I believe a whip is a simple weapon.
I think it has finesse too, so you can use dex or strength for it.
Inventory.
I don't know about that. Let me see.
Whip. A whip is a melee with slashing. It is finesse, yeah.
Sick. Finally. My
Finesse.
strength sucks.
It's
But it is a
finesse, and
martial
it also,
weapon.
Oh, can I not use that?
is it a martial? I don't see it say martial. It just says weapon common.
Well, under roll 20, it says that it is a martial weapon.
Yeah.
I can sell it
is
then.
martial.
Weird. Yeah. Unfair.
Once I
Alright,
clean
cool.
all the blood off. I don't know if anyone would want to buy a bloody whip.
Um,
Depending on where you go, they might pay more for that.
Before say, well, there's one door here, and we do have.
Could
At
we
least
try
on
to
this
tend
on
to
the man that's
tiefling?
on the I'll say at least on the man that's dead. I'll say you guys see if you can at least stabilize her, and I'm gonna do just like a short thing for the dead man.
okay.
Do you want to try and help her, or should I?
That's medicine. I think I could help her pretty well.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping you would say that.
You could get
Yeah.
advantage. You could get advantage with him helping.
Okay, yeah, you can
I
help me.
I will help though. Yeah.
So what are you doing? Like a
I will-
medicine
I
check
will-
or something?
Yeah, I'll say I'll do medicine. Can I say that I just make her a herbal tea as my medicine check?
Sure. You can. That'll take a few minutes. Now she's not like dying. You're not going to be able to get her to like
Yeah.
1 hit point or anything like that with the medicine check.
At least be able to try and stabilize her though. Whereas-
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm trying to do.
Well, I mean, she's
Yeah.
not dying. She's fine. But
Okay.
with that medicine check, you'll see that it looks like they were torturing both of them or interrogating them. Probably a mixture of both. That they were using the salt that they would stuff in the wounds of these people as a further punishment.
Plus, you would have had advantage on that because I was helping you. So, but I don't know if that'll matter.
Roll one.
Did I-
Roll another medicine.
Oh, so I roll a second one?
Yee.
Medicine.
All right,
Ah.
11 it is.
So yeah, unless you use some kind of means of gaining hit points through potions or healing magic, she'll unfortunately, for at least, let's see here, an indeterminate amount of time, be unconscious.
I don't have anything.
I ran out of healing potions, and making one would take literal hours, so I don't think we have that time.
Yeah, I am all tapped out of lay on hands.
And I'm out of spell slots,
Have to,
so.
have to remember to
Okay.
try and.
Let's see. Do I have a push in? Nope. R.I.P. your boy. Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and basically just kind of finish up the last rites for the dead men here. Say, well, it seems we have hopefully one last door to go through before we clear out this putrid hellhole.
What's your
And,
passive perception?
Mine is 12.
11.
Emma?
Let me see. 12.
2 12s and an 11.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, so y'all open this other door.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and raise my shield and I'll have my battle axe put away. But yeah, I'll have my shield up and go ahead and open the door.
Alright, I'm gonna prepare a flame.
Looks like it is a leading down some stairs into a hallway. As you go down these stairs and approach, with the 12, you will actually notice passive perception, a secret door. Right there.
Ooh, I wanna check out the secret door.
There's also, since you kind of went past a little bit, a hallway. Looks like it opens up into a couple different areas.
Shall we? So the 12 notices it, but the 11 doesn't?
I think you needed a... Actually, yeah, no, you all would. You would need a 10, looks like.
Okay. Yeah, I was moving down the stairs. Say what? Kind of noticed slight wind movement from the door creaks.
Emma, make sure we keep you moving your character.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and
Oops.
in the wall. Don't shoot.
Yeah, Em just keeps tripping and banging her head on the wall.
Go ahead and slowly open up that secret door.
All right. It opens up into... I know how much you love wading through water.
Yeah. As soon as I open it up, I'll say, it's more water.
It's a 10-foot wide flooded passage that's braced at regular intervals by wooden beams. Old torch stubs float on the murky water. There's a point farther north you can see that it bends to the west. And if I can get you out to roll perception checks for me.
Hell yeah. Oh, there's a 10.
All right, so Drake,
Hey.
standing behind as y'all kind of like enter through, Drake, you will hear the twinsies, the sounds of battle coming from around the corner, distant though, as people are fighting. You can hear the
Sounds like there's some people fighting up ahead.
clanging of swords.
As he says, people are fighting up ahead. Keldazi will go rush a little farther up then.
He's gonna run. I'll run to keep up.
Oh, okay, so you're gonna run up. Emma, I assume
Yeah,
you
I'll
give
do
chase.
too.
So yeah,
Yeah.
says that there's fighting. Like, well, let's go help whoever is trying to kill these. Well, Keldazi wouldn't say assholes, but kill these assholes.
Kill these heck holes.
Did
Kill
you
these
just make your
nerds.
paladin
Kill these.
like some kind of like Christian evangelist or something?
No, it's just that he tries to be more professional when on the job.
So when
Is
you
he the
get
kind
to
of guy to
about
get
hold up,
stabbed and go, "Oh, fiddlesticks"?
once you get to about there, that's when we're gonna have to start. Well, actually, yeah, that move yourself a little bit closer, like 10 feet closer. Everyone else, make sure you're following behind, and that's when we get to. Beyond the hall is a flooded chamber that opens up with rough-hewn steps climbing to the south, which you can see here. To the north and the northeast, as you start to round the corner, the floor buckles up and above the waterline in the middle of the room, forming a small island right here, atop of which two men circle each other with weapons bared. One of the men, a tall, unarmored brute with a great club and a scarred face, towers above his opponent, but is gravely wounded. The smaller figure is muscular and bare-chested. He clutches a bloody dagger in one hand and a torch in the other, and has no flesh covering his skull. Which, this is the scarred man, and this is the, like, clearly undead-looking weird motherfucker. And I would like those that can see this guy to roll me a history check.
I can see him, right?
I think so, yeah. It's just Drake, who's like far back, who can't see him.
I'm staying back here.
History. Oh, that was almost an 18. R.I.P.
11.
11, okay. Yeah, y'all don't really know who this guy is at first glance. By the way, did I mention that there's 4 dead cultists?
I don't think
Good.
so.
You did not, but good.
Yeah, all 4
Yeah.
of those are dead. And so whenever this man sees you, this guy with the skull for a head instead of skin, he's actually, you're going to see, he's going to look and,
Sacred Flame.
let me see here. Give me just a moment. Oh gosh. You can see them both stop fighting when you arrive, trying to figure out. They're both sizing you up momentarily on whose side you might be on. Before the creepy, skull man, guess what we're gonna call him. He is going to flee. Let me see, north. It seems like he dashes out and away.
So he's a guy with a skull for a head?
Yeah, leaving only the scarred man with the great club, who seemed to have been fighting these cultists.
Would he have gotten an attack of opportunity since dude ran away?
If he did, he didn't take it.
This bitch.
Mortlock, seeing each of you, will kind of put his great club down a little, and introduce himself as Mortlock. Mortlock Venthampur. Venthampir? I don't know how to pronounce it. Which you would recognize that last name from your previous adventures, where people were talking about the Venthampur family, how they, the mother was like the leader of their family, or the head, as like a very brutish woman, who would do anything for power. You know that she has 3
Salamir?
sons.
Salamir Venthampir.
And that kind of jogs your memory. This is Mortlock, one of the 3.
Yeah, because I remember I did thing because she was when we were in the tavern about she was the Duke in Boulder's Gate.
Yes, she is one of the big
trying
dukes.
to be the next Grand Duke.
Exactly. So as you approach, he introduces himself. Thanking you for your assistance.
Look at him and just say, "So, what are you doing down here by yourself? Obviously, you can handle yourself, but
I was betrayed. I think, by my family.
say you're
These assassins conspired with my brothers to kill me. If you hadn't come along, I think I may have been dead. I owe you my life."
because you're
Why would your family want you dead?
so you're son of Thalamar, correct?
Let me see.
I can't remember if it's their son or if that's just a brother.
Emma's trying to think of a creative way to go, "Oh, you owe us your life."
Oh my gosh, it's Mortlock, Amric, and Thirstwell are the three brothers.
Okay, so then I think Thalamar Venthyr would have been their mom. Or
The
dad?
Duke, the actual.
Yeah, so that's the Duke in Baldur's Gate. Ooh. Yeah, that's the mom. That's widowed with 3 boys.
Yeah, Duke
Okay, yeah.
Thalamra
Yeah.
Venthyr. Yeah, that's the mother.
Like, yeah, you're.
So why did your family want you dead?
Yeah.
Well, they consider me weak, an outcast. My face was burned when I was but a baby, and ever since I've been seen as more of a monstrosity than a family. Part of the family.
Well, actually, politics aside and family disputes aside, who was that you were fighting against? Who was that? What was that thing that you were fighting
The
against?
Death's Head of Baal. That's what they call themselves. Let me see here. Player handouts? Player handouts. There we go. This is what Mortlock looks like.
He's a beefy sumbitch.
Yeah, and that's his
Yeah.
great club, which isn't like this big boulder thing. It's like actually shaped.
Hell yeah.
What brings you down to the sewers, though? I fear I know nothing of you.
The pin on his chest, is that a pin of Gond? Would I know what that is?
The pin on his chest.
Say that looks like a.
I don't know. It actually doesn't talk about it.
No? Okay, I was gonna say that looks like Gond's pin. The because it's like a four spiked spoke.
I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry. It doesn't seem
Okay.
like they talk about it either here.
Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering if it said anything about that. Okay.
Oh, we were sent by the Flaming Fist to investigate some death cults, and well, looks like we found one.
Yeah, supposed to be the cult of the Dead Three, and all the symbology around these doors and these. As he looks around the dead and at the dead cultists, he's like, these people. Seems we found what we were looking for, and more some.
Well, if you've made it this far, you've killed most of the leaders of the Dead Three. Without them, the cult will break up. The cultists keep their treasure nearby, and you'll see he will point over up the stairs to the south. But he'll continue talking. The Dead Three cultists receive regular payments from my brother Amric. He runs his own money-lending business outside of a tavern called the Low Lantern. If you're here to finish the Dead Three, then I guess you can consider him their supplier. My mother, she hired out the Dead Three their idea was to show that the Flaming Fist couldn't do its job. The idea that once the city stops paying them, they'll have less of a reason to stay in Baldur's Gate, and with them gone, no one could stand in the way of my mother becoming the city's next Grand Duke. But if she gets her way, Baldur's Gate will share the fate of Elturel and get dragged down into the 9 hells. By the way, this is the first you've heard about being dragged down to hell.
Wait, what's that part about being dragged down to hell?
Yeah, that's.
Can
That
you
seems-
elaborate a bit?
That seems a little more concerning than political squabble.
Yeah.
I don't know much, just that my mother was instrumental in convincing older Ravengard to travel to Elturel before it fell, to meet with Thavius. However, Thavius wasn't in Elturel when it fell. In fact, I believe he may be with my mother.
Well,
I do have a question as an aside. I understand you were attacked because basically assassins are after you, but that doesn't explain what you're doing here in the lair of a death cult yourself.
Well, I was gonna kind of point back. He's like, he's got a very good point. And then point
My
back
family
to him,
betrayed me. They hired these people to kill me now.
They hired them to kill you, but why are you here in their lair?
He'll look at you and say, look, clearly we've made some mistakes.
Can I insight
But it-
check this man's?
But if you let me go, I can help you. I've already told you where to find my brother, and if you want to go up against a Duke of Baldur's Gate, you need leverage. They don't care about me, but they care about Amric. If you can capture him, you'll have the leverage that you need. I, however,
Dalzi
plan
will-
on fleeing this town and never returning.
I think Haldazi will. He's tentatively wanting to believe him, but yeah, he wants to do kind of an insight check to see if this man is on the level that he say he's on, or if he's like just trying
Yeah.
to be a little bit more deceptive than
Go for it.
letting on. Oh, trash.
With the way this guy carries himself reminds you of like a soldier, reminds you of someone who kind of like goes by what he says. So you don't believe this man is lying or trying to deceive you.
Can I do an insight as well?
Sure, if you like.
Nat 1.
Let's go.
Anything
believe
he
everything.
says means getting out of this sewer. So yes, whatever he says, let's go, because it gets you out of here.
Yeah, Emma's really insistent
I have
now.
a,
Okay, yeah. Would you like some tea when we get out? I think you'd like it.
I'm going to motion towards the direction that the skull head ran off to. Are you sure you want to leave with that guy after you? Couldn't we take care of him first before leaving?
I am injured, but if I help you here, you're gonna want me to help you with my brothers and my mother, aren't you?
Well, I mean, we can only go so far with a story. If we have somebody to claim, yes, that story is true, and somebody who has deep ties with them, that obviously gives even greater merit to our story.
I'll be jailed. Roll me persuasion.
Let's see. Oh, I'm good at that. Hell yeah, that's a 24.
Okay. If after all this is done, if you let me escape, fine. I'll come with you and I'll help you confront my mother and my 2 brothers.
I have no He's gonna look around. Keldazi's gonna look around, and he's a little bit more relaxed, seeing that he's like, believes that he's like a soldier kind of deal. He's like, all right, you
Well,
having
walks like a soldier.
these.
You don't believe he
Yeah, I was
actually-
gonna say, I believe he holds himself like a soldier. So Keldazi's gonna be like, all right, he's kind of more proven in battle. So Keldazi's a little bit more relaxed with him. It's like, so seeing as how looks around to the 4 dead cultists, and like, you kind of dispatched these things, and what seems to be maybe a more of a leader figure. I have no qualms with you, and think you are definitely, we are more on the same side. But yeah, if you could substantiate our story, that would give even greater merit to it and give an even better push to releasing the grasp of being dragged down to hell on this city.
Well, first you need Operic. He should still be at that tavern. Though my other brother spies, he uses imps to spy invisibly. He has one in the courtyard of the bath. If you came through here, it's early afternoon, he probably knows that since you haven't come back out, that you've been down here.
What's your other brother's name? Because there's Amrak and
Thirstwell. With a U
Thirstwell.
instead of an I.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Thirstwell, he's the one who uses the spies, correct?
Yes, he's always been rather sickly. He's a bad constitution. So he usually stays in the manor most days. I believe he uses imps to find things.
Well then, I believe we should move quicker. And he already knows we're here, but we should better clear out everything, because there was. I'm gonna point back and so we came through a somewhat secret door. There was more to it. Do you know if there's anything further down that way?
Skeletons. So if you look back, looks like I didn't actually reveal the door, but you saw that indention here.
Mm-hmm.
That's a door, and he'll tell you that it leads to skeletons.
Okay.
So there's really no reason to go in that room.
Okay. What about the other rooms further down? Because we came upon a couple of people who were actually. Oh.
The room further down. Oh, that is let me see here. Bane's Rest, they called it. There should be 6 cots with followers of Bane, as well as the Reaper of Baal, they call her. A tricky woman, likes to bathe in blood.
Should we take care of them as well?
I'd say so.
If you take care of the leader, you might be able to convince them to flee. Though, like I said, once we take him out, the dead 3 cultists will splinter and flee themselves once they realize what happened here. Even if you don't kill them, they will probably flee the city. And their murder spree will be over.
Or they could regroup.
They won't. There's not enough of them. Especially if you've made your way here.
So they'll more than likely just kind of falter off.
I would imagine so, yes. Especially since once you're done with my family, they will have no payment, no supply to keep the operation going.
Well, Keldazi, it's your mission to root out all this evil. I'll leave the decision up to you.
Well, he'll take a deep breath and he'll be like, well, if you cut off the head of the snake, the rest will follow, and these withering things, I'm sure, will crawl back into any hole that they can find of darkness. So let's go ahead and collect what we can of here and continue on and to chop off the head of the snake.
All right. He
All
told
right.
you there was treasure
Go ahead.
down here in the south, and that guy ran up here. All right, so you go into that
Alright.
room.
Yeah, let's go ahead and
Yeah.
see what we can
Uh,
collect.
Yeah. Also, I need to use the
Is
restroom.
there any?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can take a short little break here, a little bio break,
All right.
as you all finally have some safety.
Mm-hmm.
6.
Sounds good. I'll be right back then.
Okay. I am back.
Proud of you. I knew you could make it back.
Sorry, say that again?
Said proud of you. Knew you could make it back.
Yeah. What about Emma? Is she back?
I'm gonna go with no.
Gonna go. Alright. Oh man. Well, I mean y'all are almost clear of this dungeon.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
Your mic sounded better.
Mm-hmm.
Did you
Yeah,
find
sorry
a
about that. I
lozenge?
think my internet is. I think my internet's just cratering.
Gotcha.
Is everyone back, or are we still waiting on someone?
I think we're just waiting on Emma.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get me some more Pringles because goddamn, I realize I'm hungry as fuck.
Yeah, I ate just before, like an hour before the game, but something about always being hungry, right? At least we got some nice music.
Indeed. been a fun little dungeon crawl so far.
Yeah.
I'm really glad. I'm really glad the Minotaur with the torches on his head did not go through that flaming death trap.
Hey, thank you, Taco. I appreciate you, man. It's funny you joined in during our little break session, or break portion of the adventure.
Oh, hey, Taco. I do not have Twitch up, so I cannot see Taco.
You mean not all of you are watching my stream right now?
With the way my internet is cratering, no.
Oh, that's right. I can't remember which one Taco is, but he got gifted a sub during my Cyberpunk stream.
Yeah, Taco's one of my buddies from various streamers that I follow, and when I was streaming, she would hang out with me some.
You can tell because he's got a 1-month subscriber badge, which is an unpainted miniature model of my dice cat. Once I get to next tiers, I can start doing more of my my emotes, which I'm excited for. I got some new things in the works too. Hopefully by in a few weeks, I'll have some new overlays, a little bit better for running games. Oh man, I'm gonna move all these dead cultist bodies to the side.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say loot them, but guessing there's probably nothing on them. Still.
Taco. God, I always think of South Park.
Yeah, no, I just tried to load up Twitch and everything went on fire.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, my internet is cratering real hard right now.
More soda. Need more soda. The campaign's going great. They're only on Adventure 3. Spoilers, they're about to hit level 3.
Ooh, nice. That's when the fun stuff happens.
So to give you a bit of an insight, you got Drake, as you can see the model there, Dragonborn Warlock of like the Fae, Keldazi, Paladin of, I always want to say Tyranthraxis, who's an eldritch being who, possesses people, but no, it's actually Tritherion, the god of redemption or something. And Barrage the Minotaur, who's not here, and Emma, who is a Druid of the Stars.
That totally makes sense then. What are stars if not just big balls of fire?
Big balls of fire.
Big balls of fire.
I'm not throwing fire at you, I'm throwing stars at you. There's a difference.
Exactly.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so now that everyone is back and you have gone towards the treasury, there's a short flight of stairs here. It climbs into this circular chamber that you can see, and there are 4 padlocked wooden chests piled into the middle of it. They are locked.
Do any of our keys unlock?
as you go through them, yes, they do open them up.
Oh, yeah.
And so we can. Who's taking notes for like the group loot and treasure?
I am a little bit.
Yeah,
Okay.
So what loot's
we have been divvying it up before now, so
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
the only thing that I've kept is the stuff I'm keeping because of the bet.
I'll go ahead and type some of it out a little bit to make it easier. But there is 4,500 copper pieces in the first chest, along with 2 crystal vials with gold stoppers, to a total of 50 gold.
Here's a copper.
It looks like each one has some kind of liquid inside. Looks like potions.
Liquid.
Though you don't know what potions they are.
Since my character's like an alchemist, could she roll something to see if she can tell? I guess it'd be Arcana.
You could try. Go ahead and roll me a proficiency, like a d20 with proficiency,
Okay.
which I think is like +2.
Yeah, so roll d20 and then I'll just add 2 to it. 12.
These are definitely magical in nature. You don't believe they're healing, but that's about all a 10 is going to get you. Oh,
Okay.
a 12, yeah.
I'll tell the party. It's not healing. That's all I can tell.
There is, in the second chest, 100 GP worth of agates. There is 1,250 silver pieces. And the third chest contains a delicate porcelain dragon mask worth 25 gold. Which nests on a bed of 2,400 copper and 500 silver pieces. There's also a fourth chest, which contains a bronze crown with 5 spires on each part of the crown, which are shaped and painted to resemble one of the 5 kinds of chromatic dragons: black, blue, green, red, and white. Let's see, we'll call it the chromatic dragon crown. And so that's
I
everything.
put on the.
So wait, are the potions 50 GP each or 50 GP combined?
The vials are 50 GP total.
Oh, okay.
So 25 each. Yeah, the vials are beautiful. They're red crystal vials with gold stoppers.
That's 64. Let's see. 64,005 copper.
We're gonna need the chest to carry this all out. We can't just divvy this up into our pockets.
I mean, there's 4 of you. Yeah, y'all can just for now
That's-
just carry the chests.
64.
Realistically, I think we could put. I think what we could do is we could put some of it in our pockets and then try to carry out 2 chests because I think that'd make the lifting easier.
What would you like to take?
Well,
from
what
the
was in?
chests?
I took the crown. I put on the crown.
Alright,
Ooh, okay.
so Drake, the metallic dragonborn, puts on the chromatic dragon crown.
Yep.
Alright. Looks weird. Like a nun who is drinking in a tavern. That's how it kind of feels.
Can I take the dragon mask?
What?
Alright, do you put it on?
Yeah, I want to try it on.
Alright. Yeah, it's beautiful.
I will I'll go ahead and take.
What color is it?
Whatever color your heart desires.
We'll say it shimmers each of the chromatic colors.
Yeah, Kaldazia will take the 100 gold worth of agates, and he'll kind of put them into a couple of loose belt pockets that he has.
It's like 10 agates, 10 of these little agate gems.
He'll put them into one of his belt pouches.
All right. Mortlock will remind you that you still have one more to fight.
More? Where?
He'll point to where the Death Head guy ran.
Oh, is that not?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I say
All
let's Well, before we leave with.
Put the gold
all of
evenly among ourselves and such.
So let's see. That's.
Well, I think we'll have to do that when we get done, because we can't just sit here and count out like 1,000 silver
Yeah.
and.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go get him. Kaldazia will.
So were we able to combine everything into like 2 chests, or?
Most of it seems
no.
pretty portable,
With the
doesn't
amount
it?
of money in
With the
coins,
money,
no.
I'd say
Yeah.
maybe 3 chests.
No.
That might be pushing it.
We can't do 3 chests. We have to do 4.
There were 4 chests that were filled with things. Yes.
Yeah, I'll put the 100
What was
gold
it?
worth of gates into a pouch and say, well, the rest of this we can, obviously you can fill your belt pouches and kind of wear what little you can, but the rest of it you can probably leave right here. But we got to go take care of this. Business before pleasure.
And I'm assuming Emma took the crystal vials with the potions.
She did
Yeah,
not,
I think so.
unless she
Oh,
wants to now.
I'd like to, honest. I feel like that matches her.
Okay, so you take the 2
So for
potions.
now, the only thing that's in the chest is the silver and the copper. Yes.
The
Silver,
actual money,
copper, and the
like
gold.
4,500.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, it's 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, there's over like 8,000 in coins in all of these chests.
Let's see, that is
8,000 coins.
45. That's 69. Nice. 6,900 copper. Let's see.
Well, I say for
But
now
anyway,
we
we don't-
move the chests out.
We're not
Now
doing the
we
math
leave-
now.
Leave
We've already said that.
I'll say,
Stop.
for now-
Stop. We've already said that you can't really get away with not carrying 4 chests. Y'all
Oh, we weren't
don't
talking
have the
about-
stuff for it.
Not carrying 4 chests. That was like kind of a.
Oh yeah.
But I was saying, no, business before pleasure. We take care of the last evil man out here.
And then we'll come back for
And
the.
then for the chest, yeah.
All right.
We just filled our pockets with the other stuff. The non-coin treasures are on us.
Basically, yeah.
As we leave the room, Emma's like staring longingly at the chests.
All right. So y'all go up the
Oh, we'll
stairs.
be back. Trust.
Y'all go up the stairs. Go ahead, head on up, and into the room. And we're gonna have to roll initiative. As you see, burned torch stubs litter the floor of this hall. The western end of which is occupied by 3 6-foot-tall painted wooden statues. Each statue stands atop 2-foot-high block of red stone, making it look taller and foreboding. The center statue resembles a heavily armored man whose face is hidden behind the fearsome visor of his helmet. He's painted red except for his right gauntlet, which is black. Clutched in this gauntlet is a blood-red spear pointed upwards. The statue to the north depicts a purple-garbed male noble wearing a harlequin mask and holding a dagger behind his back. The statue to the south portrays a black-robed skeleton with its jaws open wide and its bony hands outstretched. You recognize these as the 3 dead gods, which I have labeled just for sake of not being confused.
Mhm.
And we need initiative.
Click token. Roll initiative. Hey, let's go! Finally, good initiative.
All right, so we do that and 15. All right, Emma, what we got?
Oh, initiative, right. Sorry.
Yep, click token. Roll initiative.
Don't forget to click the token.
Click the token. And okay, what I get?
Hey.
I shouldn't have said anything about getting good initiative rolls.
Hey, we have all had one combat now where we've had bad initiative.
Oh yeah.
Now we're even.
All right, there we go. Mortlock is a named character, so he has his own all that.
Oh yeah.
All right, Keldazi, you go first. You see him. He's actually standing like here, or between the two statues. Looks like he's been sitting there ready, waiting.
Can I do a perception check to see if he has anything like any traps or anything kind of at the ready, or if there's anything to watch out for?
I mean, you're gonna try and make a perception check to spot a trap?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, not bad. It's 18.
Now that you can tell.
I will push forward here and cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Need a Dex 13 saving throw.
Dexterity 13. He has advantage against spells, magical effects, so he saved.
Ooh. Okay, that's my turn.
Mortlock. He doesn't rage, but you see him he's just pissed. But given that he is low on health, he'll pull out his heavy crossbow and fire at the guy. Let's see. And hit.
Hey.
As you see the bolt fly through him, hitting its mark. And then he's gonna move up. Drake.
Alright, so first I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Hex on him.
Alright.
Pick Strength just to pick something, and then I will use my main attack for Eldritch Blast.
Does he not get a saving throw?
No, for Hex, no.
Nope.
He's just cursed, and yeah, he just has disadvantage on strength saving throw, or not saving throw, strength checks.
Oh wow. So you see him succeed on a dexterity saving throw, and you're like, strength. Alright, you got roll me damage.
It's checks, not saving throw.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything against saving throw.
Oh, that's
It's
unfortunate.
only checks. Yeah. It is very unfortunate. There you go. 15 damage against him. Let's go.
He is not immune to necrotic damage, which you'd think he would be. So that's 15 damage. Nice. You see him is still up, but your magic seeming to have gotten stronger somehow as you curse him in the name of your archfey. You light him up with Eldritch Blast. Do you move? Alright. Up next is the Death's Head himself. He's going to look over at Emma. And I need Emma to make a wisdom saving throw as he stares at you and stuns you with a stunning gaze. Doesn't give
21?
much of a description.
Hey,
Hey, nice. You look into the soulless eyes of the skull, and it seems unnerving, but your hatred for the undead, unnatural things to nature override it completely, and you shake it off.
shake it off, shake it off.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Emma would like Taylor Swift.
And then it's Emma's turn.
Alright. So she's going to look at the guy who just tried to paralyze her, and she's going to chuck a star at him, quote unquote. Does a 21 hit?
It does. Oh, don't you have... Oh, you're probably out of all that. Never mind.
Oh, wait, no. 6 fire.
6. All right.
What were you going to say?
Nothing. It's one of your features, but I think you used it all last adventure.
Yeah.
He's gonna... You'll see him shake off that damage. And take none.
Oh.
Okay, so fire
Is
does
it
nothing
fire
again.
resistant, or...
You're not sure that's the case, but he seemed to simply become unstoppable to your damage.
Hmm.
Keldazi.
Well, I think that he kind of able to easily get past Sacred Flame. See how well he gets past good old battle axe to the face.
As you get within 5 feet of the Bane statue, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
All right. Oh, that's that one.
So as you get up, you've got the trajectory. You run in, aiming for the neck of the Death Head to sever that skull from its disgusting spine. You look over, almost compelled by the statue of Bane, and you drop your axe, and you go and you kneel in front of it, almost in a forced reverence. You cannot take actions or reactions. And you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Then, since it'd be the end of my turn now, would I be able to make another save?
No.
No? Alright, next turn? Okay.
Yep. Because you've already made it this turn. You've tried to roll something on someone else's character sheet.
Oops.
Oh, that's what that means. I was sitting there like, I think someone's been infected with the virus.
Mortlock will then run up. With his great club as he drops the. Yeah, it's only the first creature. As he drops the heavy crossbow, and he roars as he brings it down, attacking twice against the Death Head. Come on, Mortlock, give me some attacks. Oh, okay, he actually crit on that one.
Nice.
Lucky, I crit on my battle axe, but I didn't hit.
What's his AC? 15? Okay. You see this guy is still up, but he gets clobbered. A crack appearing in the skull. Drake. Eldritch Blast. That hits. 11 damage. Alright. As again, you engulf him with a little extra damage from the curse you've laid upon him. Do you move?
No.
All right. Do you want to go within 5 feet of the statue of Bane?
No.
Let's see. It is now his turn, though. And seeing his old enemy, and that Keldazi is stuck, he is going to make 2 attacks with his daggers. Striking him both times as you see the daggers smash into his gut. Before looking over at Drake, his eyes piercing your soul, and I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Well, this is my first one.
Well,
Oh no.
as you become stunned until the end of his next turn.
Does this break concentration? I don't think
Yes.
it does.
Because as you're stunned, you cannot concentrate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then he is no longer hexed.
Gotcha.
Unfort.
As he simply looks around, it's like, maybe I will kill you all. Maybe. But regardless, the god of murder will have his due. Emma, it is your turn.
Right. I think I've run out of jokes for this. I'm gonna use the fire thing again.
Okay.
Produce flame. She chucks fire at the dude.
Hits.
Alright. Up, wrong button. 6 damage.
You'll see again, it's like he chooses not to take it.
Son of a fuck.
Yeah, we gotta do something other than fire damage, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I'm realizing this.
Keldazi, make that saving throw. Charisma.
Oh, that was on the 12. Fucker. That's a 7.
Dang. You have a +5 too. That sucks.
I rolled a 2.
The one thing that you should really be hitting.
Yeah, it was on a 12. Like, the digital dice was on a 12, and then it went to a 2. I'm like, you bitch. Don't give me false hope.
But it's Mortlock's turn, and he's injured even more than before. And he looks over at Keldazi. He looks at the two of you, wavering for a moment before remembering your words, and attacks twice against this guy. Wow, another nat 20.
Let's go. I was gonna say the one time I got like good charisma was against persuading him. I'm like, worth.
Oh, and I get an additional 2d4 because he took damage. Y'all actually got a pretty strong guy to work for you.
Hell yeah.
As you see this guy clobber the Death's head over and over again into the ground, but he's still up. The Death's head doing his best to stand his ground. And we have Drake.
I mean, I'm stunned, so.
Oh, right, yeah. We don't have Drake. We have the Death Head. How weak do you look right now, Keldazi?
Not really that weak.
Okay, you're pretty healthy.
Yeah.
How many hit points would you say you have?
I'd say on a scale of 1 to 18, I'm sitting about a solid 14.
Okay.
I love you, man.
I
I was thinking the same joke.
You'll see him look over at you in your prostrated state. And he's going to give you vulnerability to piercing damage. As he's going to attack you twice with his daggers, and you say, Bane has chosen you, and if I must die, then so shall you. And he attacks you twice. Since you can't defend, I'm going to have it at advantage. I accidentally rolled 3 times. A 22 and a 25. And he rolled... Oh, well. Okay. Since you would be vulnerable to it, the first attack takes you down with 14 damage. And actually, since it's an aura, that will affect Mortlock as well. So a second attack, he's going to attack Mortlock and take him down. As you both are now at 0 hit points and unconscious. And he's just cackling. Though you're not sure how sound is coming out of a skull head, but he's doing it nonetheless, maybe to spite you. Emma.
Yeah?
Your turn.
Alright. I was thinking about trying to use my wild shape to transform into a wolf.
I mean,
Might be a good idea.
wild shape is great and very good. However, wild shape is limited to, I think you can only turn into things that are 1/3. Or is it 1/4?
1/4, and a wolf is 1/4.
Yeah,
I
you
checked.
can turn into a wolf.
Sick.
Wolves are actually really good in group combat because they can make things prone.
Tactics.
Alright.
Well, prone would be very bad for me, though.
Well, yeah, but good for the 2 martial fighters, though they're both down now.
That's the same.
Alright, I'll do that for my turn then.
Oh, right, because you're
I
not
think
a...
wild shape is a bonus action, isn't it?
Only
think it's
if you're Circle of the Moon.
And I'm
Was it?
not.
I thought it was just a bonus action in general.
No, that's why Circle of the Moon is so great.
Yeah. Most people go Circle of the Moon. If they don't, then they go to one of the other, like, subclasses from the other books.
Yep.
Most people don't go Circle of the Land. Though it's not that bad. I think people just sleep on it. Anyway, so
No,
do
it's
you want
just-
to
I mean-
move?
Let me see. Well, I guess since I'll be doing more melee, I'll go up. Well, go right here.
Alright. These are the stats of the wolf, which I will show to everyone so that you can have that, so you know what you can and can't do.
Right.
And, oh, that's funny. Apparently this is the icon for it, but we're not going to use that icon.
What's the icon for it?
Oh, it's just like a blue...
The silhouette.
Yeah. Alright, and that was your action, so you moved up a little bit. Keldazi, saving throw. To live.
Let's see. Show me saves. Okay,
Yes,
hell yeah,
that's
that's a save.
There you go. Alright, Mortlock. Mortlock, my man. Don't die on me. Let's see. It's just a straight die roll, right?
Yeah, it's a straight D20.
Yeah, you say.
Yay!
Hey, let's go.
And then Drake. You were no longer stunned.
How hurt did this guy look?
Oh, he's barely hanging on.
Alright. I'm going to reapply my hex
Okay.
and go again.
Alright.
Ah, but
Ooh.
French toast.
That lit liquor. Alright, his turn. He's going to jump past the unconscious Mortlock and rush over to you in your wolf form with his 2 daggers as you feel yourself become vulnerable to, honestly, the idea of death itself. And he stabs at your wolf form twice. Does a 12 hit the wolf?
No.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Wolf AC is 13.
So in your wolf form, you have the dexterity, you have the nimbleness of one, and you're able to dodge and weave against his attacks. A follower of death has nothing against nature. You're confident in that, as it is your turn.
I'll say, if you have anything that makes him have to make a strength ability check, you have advantage, effectively.
I mean, she just has a bite attack. With a +4.
Oh,
so-
no, it is a bite attack. However, if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a DC save.
Or get
A DC. Oh, no, that's a save. Yeah, rip.
Yeah, save not check, but
But you can just hit the bite on... Oh, wait, never mind. I can edit. I'm going to put it in all players' journals, but I'm going to give it to Emma. So now, Emma, if you go to the newspaper and you click on the wolf and you go to character sheet, you can click on bite, and that'll roll bite attack for you.
Delicious +4 to bite.
She does.
Mm-hmm.
bite him in the ass.
¿Tú comprende, por favor? Miss Emma?
Oh, shit, I just realized I was muted. Okay. Sorry. Was mine on... Is it on the wolf one or mine?
The wolf. one.
Wolf.
You
Wolf.
currently are only wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Right, okay. So if I... Oh, there's a character. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Roll that wolf.
Roll that wolf.
Ooh,
Oh.
that's
Miss.
6. R.I.P.
Yep.
So, Drake, you see them locked in combat, each one dodging the other, Fang versus Dagger. Keldazi, I need another saving throw, my man.
No, me saving. Oh, that isn't that one. That is 2 fails. Rip.
Things are looking dire.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Mortlock, my man. Mortlock, your turn. Survive, bro.
Oh, me +10. Hey.
There he goes.
Eldazi went from pretty safe to in a very dire situation.
Yeah, I was like,
very
you know what?
quickly,
I'm not that bad too. Oh no.
He has an aura of murder, which just makes anyone within 5 feet of him vulnerable to piercing damage.
It's okay. If Keldazi dies, I have a backup. That is, again, another solid one for.
No, Kaldazi, you are not allowed to die. You've got to carry out one of those fucking treasure chests.
Yeah. You, even though you got me 100 gold because I tricked all of you, you're gonna also be my mule. All right, Drake, your turn. Oh, and by the way, he's got the unstoppable trait, so just 3 times a day he can choose not to take damage.
Oh, well, he's already done that.
No,
Twice.
he's
Twice
done
or
that
3
twice.
times?
Yeah, twice.
Which is why you didn't take damage earlier. So yeah, he's gonna choose not to take that damage.
And then he can. Now he can't do that anymore.
You know,
Yeah,
that would have
maybe
taken
wait
him down.
on a trip.
What do you take? Actually, no. What do you take the necrotic damage?
No,
Since
because it happened at the same time.
yeah.
Yeah, it's
Hmm.
basically just cumulative damage, not
Yeah.
a second instance of damage.
But the Death's Head with his 2 daggers is going to make 2 more attacks. A 16.
That one will hit a wolf.
That'll hit.
Yeah,
All
that
right,
will
this dagger, you see him come low and pull up with it, and he deals 14 points of damage. And that's to your wolf form, not you. Wolf
how
has...
I will say, how are you gonna do it? Because with wolf, they have 2d8 plus 2, but the average is just 11 HP. I
No.
don't know if you wanted her to
Nope.
roll the
We
2d8.
do specifically what the hit points say they have. We
Oh,
don't
okay.
do the rolls or anything like that because
Okay.
that would be
Yeah.
ridiculously annoying and just
Then yeah,
takes much longer.
Emma is just knocked out of the wolf form.
And well, she takes 3 points of damage because the damage
Mhm.
carries over.
Mhm.
So Emma, you specifically take 3 points of damage, and you're back to your normal form.
Okay.
Though I guess you can do it one more time, right?
I think 2 more times.
Yeah, I technically can.
Well, she only ever gets 2 shapeshifts. Not until
Oh,
level
is it-
20 does she get her third.
Is it? Okay.
All right, and then he's gonna look over to Drake, and he's gonna use his stunning gaze. Make a wisdom saving throw, Drake. Oh, you're stunned. And you hear in that same voice that we heard from Baldur's Gate, "I will kill you all!" That high-pitched, weird grossness. But Emma, it's your turn. You're alive. You're not stunned. And this near-death head of ball is in front of you.
I'm gonna turn back into a wolf.
All right. And that is an action.
Yep.
Keldazi.
All right. Oh, that is the last fail. Keldazi is dead.
No, but hey, y'all are in Baldur's Gate. Y'all have a lot of money. Maybe you can get him revived. Damn. First character death and we're not even in hell. Mortlock.
No? I mean, you did say you wanted to make a backup.
No, I mean, I didn't say I wanted to. I have like about 25 characters.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, well, I thought you were saying that you wanted to make a monk or something.
Mortlock is stabilized. Drake, you're stunned. Vaz, you'll see Vaz. His name is Vaz, but I just been calling him Deathhead. He's actually gonna rotate back as if he's preparing to end you soon and go to Drake. But he attacks you twice. 13?
For the wolf form?
Yeah.
Oh, see.
That's a hit.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what he needs.
13 is the hit.
Okay. So that will do 12. Well, I guess that's 14 points of damage.
Okay.
As you take another 3 points. What are your hit points at?
6.
6. Okay. Emma, it is now your turn.
Okay. She's going to hurl a produce flame.
Let me see.
Does a 16 hit?
Unfortunately, I think it's at disadvantage.
Yeah,
Wait, why is that disadvantage?
because you're in melee. Ranged
Well, it
attacks and
says
melee are disadvantage.
It's not. It's not a ranged attack. It says self or creature.
Yeah, because you make
That's
it.
a self or creature within 30 feet.
Casting time, range, self, within 30 feet of you. Because it's within 30 feet of you, that's a ranged attack because you make an attack roll within 30 feet.
It even says at the bottom, make a ranged spell attack.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It does.
Okay.
Oh, hey, 16.
Alright, roll me damage.
Make it good.
4.
Alright. Your fire engulfs him as you've had enough of this trickery. However, he is still up, barely holding on. You can see he's wavering. His legs are about to give at any moment, but his faith to Ball is holding him through. Drake, it is your turn. You are back.
I am going to say a very short prayer. I don't ask you for much, but please, just let me end this!
Oh,
Hey, let's go.
oh my god. And this
That's a
is
quality
a
damage.
Archfey patron, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you see, first of all, we're gonna do a nice little cute little sound effect. We're gonna go with,
Oh, that was the best way that roll could have gone.
That was so cool.
That was
Yeah.
good.
You hear the whispers of the Archfey in their Fey tongue as you cast Eldritch Blast, as instead of the normal fiery embers that fall from your fist, it's instead vines, thick vines that lash out and root him to the ground. You can see flowers and other wildling things form around his body as he's pulled into the mound itself before disappearing into the ground and completely gone from this world. And you have killed him, if that wasn't clear.
I don't know. He seems still alive.
Oh, man. And I am sorry that we ended up killing the paladin. However, it's not done yet, because y'all can revive him. There are many churches in Baldur's Gate, and it is simply a question of gold.
I'm willing to put in gold to bring him back.
Plus, we just got a bunch of gold from the other thing as well.
From the chest, yeah.
Yeah,
It's too bad he's not here to help us.
Well, we also, if we revive him, we have to carry his body, which means that's one less chest we can carry.
I guess we should take the... Oh, one of us can take him and the other can take the chest with the most, and we can bring it to a cleric and hope that's enough.
This guy is stabilized. From what he told you before, you know that because of what you've done here, he believed that that the others would flee at the sight of their dead leaders. If you wanted to, you could take a long rest here, which would mean Mortlock would come back to consciousness at some point. And you would all level to 3.
Okay, let's do that.
All right.
Yeah, that actually could be really good. Also, I want to loot the skull head if there's anything on him worth looting.
He is gone. He no longer exists. He has been...
Oh, he just evaporated?
Yeah, you believe, because you've seen something like this before from your patron, he has been taken to the realm of the Archfey.
Oh, that poor bastard.
Let me take a look at what he would have had. Really? It's not gonna show me, what was he called? Yeah, he was called Death's Head. Named creatures. There he is. But if you do push through the mound, all you'll see is just 2 daggers, bloody, with the life force of your friend. But assuming y'all rest here, you're able to level to 3, get your hit points back, your abilities back. Emma, do you need any help leveling?
Yeah, probably.
All right. Go ahead,
And I wanna,
by the way, level the paladin to 3 for now. Because you're not out of the running yet. And I really want to see a paladin that is oath-broken.
Oh, I mean, especially if he pulls through this, Oathbreaker would be fantastic.
Right? Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second to get the player's
and while we're doing the long rest, I want to take multiple trips to bring all 4 of the chests in here so that no one can loot it while they're fleeing the castle, because I figured they would know where their treasure is hidden.
Yeah, that's fair. And you don't need any help leveling level 3 in Warlock, right?
No, I know what I'm doing.
Alright. So with the Druid, at level 3... you gain 1 more first level spell slot and 2 second level spell slots, which is pretty big, especially for you being mostly a caster. So I'll go ahead and yeah, okay, so you have 4 first level spell slots, 2 second level, and since you are leveling up and taking a rest, you can change your spells out as needed. You can memorize wisdom modifier plus your druid level, so that is 5 spells you can memorize. Your hit points, we can either do average or roll individually, but you have to, if you do end up rolling, you have to take it.
I'll do average.
Alright, which is 5 plus your con. Which puts you at 24.
Right?
I mean 25, I think. No, 24. Yeah.
We know math in this house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go. There's that. We'll change this. You're level 3 now. And then you've got those 2 spells. Honestly, as far as spells go for Druid, just to keep things going, a couple of What?
What?
I would recommend like heat metal.
One.
Heat metal's always good.
Yeah, I think
What's up? Oh, and
I'll
like
figure out what
Moonbeam.
route.
Moonbeam's also good, but those are both very like aggressive spells.
I think Moonbeam and I think Buckskin is good, right?
Yep.
If you go into melee, yes.
Oh yeah, I'm more of a caster type though, so.
What heat metal will do
Pretty
is like if
decent.
you're fighting someone with like plate armor or any kind of metal armor, that takes minutes to take off. So they will take constant damage because they can't get rid of the thing that's overheated.
But isn't heat metal? Isn't that a?
One
Touch?
action, 60 feet, concentration.
Oh, it is. Oh, it's 60 feet. Okay, I thought that one was a touch.
Nope.
Hell yeah, that
Does
one. Yeah, that one's
2d8
fantastic.
fire
That one's fantastic.
damage.
Then, 100%.
Yeah, 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell, and until it ends, you can use a bonus action on each new turn to cause this damage again until they can like get rid of the thing that you've done heat metal on. So like if there's a knight, a paladin in heavy armor, plate armor, they're just taking 2d8 around. And you can cast new spells on top of it because this takes your bonus action and isn't technically casting a spell at that point.
Ooh.
Would you like to
Okay,
take heat
yeah.
metal with Moonbeam?
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
Though you could also take Lesser Restoration, since you are kind of the support as well. So you could do like heat metal and Lesser Restoration, which gets rid of like diseases, curses, things like that.
So it's like restoration but lesser.
Yes. what Lesser Restoration does, you touch a creature, you can end one disease or condition. That condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Okay. I think I'll stick with Moonbeam and Heat Metal.
Moonbeam,
Okay.
moonbeam, moonbeam, moonbeam.
Got
I guess
Anti-gravity beam, moonbeam.
that increase at level 3, right?
What?
You get a stat increase, like you can add 2 to one
No.
stat, right?
No, that's
Or
4.
is that... Okay.
Yeah, you get none of that yet. All right, and from there, leveling up is over. Long rest is over. You can, you have the chests. Mortlock, he's gonna. Well, it's a long rest, so he's back at full actually. Which, by the way, is 90 hit points. No, he was at 30 when you met him. He'll say he can carry 2 chests. He's got an 18 strength. So.
One chest, and I can carry a second chest with a ritual spell I just picked up.
I don't think... Is the start form on my sheet? I don't know if it is.
Where did we find Starform again?
It should be part of the...
It should be part. It's part of Circle of Stars.
Well, I mean, what book?
I believe that's. I don't know. It's either Tasha's or Xanther. I was gonna say if it's something that's kind of not OP but pretty damn strong, it's either Xanther or Tasha's. I believe it's Tasha.
I don't think it's OP at all. Let's see.
I didn't say it. Like I said, OP, quote unquote, but like if it's strong, it's probably Xanthar or Tasha's.
38, page 38. I don't think you get another. Okay, so at 3rd level. Oh, that's spores. Never mind.
Form is 2nd level, isn't it?
Yeah, form is 2nd level. Yeah, so you could have gone into a star form. Oh, but that would have taken one of your wild shapes. So, which you did the wolf instead. Yeah, you don't get anything as far as your star person goes yet. You won't get a new one until level 6.
Okay.
But from here, y'all can try and leave the dungeon.
Yeah.
We were, between the 3 of us, we were able to get all 4 chests and his body.
And his body.
With one of the chests being on a disc. No. Well, I'm carrying one chest. She should be carrying another chest, and I'm carrying him on the floating disc like a little stretcher.
A floating disc can hold up to what, 500 pounds?
Yes, but it has to be a 3-foot radius, I think.
Alright, so you guys go up through the dungeon, back into the bathhouse. You can see from the windows that it's late afternoon at this point for how long you've been down there. You've been down there for like almost 10 hours between your short rests and your long rests. And as you emerge from the bathhouse with your fallen comrade, with the chests of money and gold, wearing your crown, wearing your mask, 5 figures leap down from atop the courtyard walls to confront you. In addition to their black leather armor, you can see they wear strange masks and cloaks that give each of them a vaguely dragon-like appearance. All 5 brandish curved steel blades reminiscent of dragon claws. Did I say 5? I meant 4. Roll me. Actually, it's probably pretty obvious. These guys, especially the Dragonborn, these are cultists of Tiamat, dragon cultists.
Looks up at my crown, looks up at the cultist, looks back at my crown.
Yeah, it would seem that those Death Head people, the Dead Three, stole from the horde of the dragon cultists. But now you're in a bit of a pickle because you also need that money.
Yep.
They're going to look at each of you, and because you're actively wearing their stuff, let me see. They're going to attack. They're just going to straight attack after seeing that you're wearing their gear.
Oh no.
I really hope it works. Should we be on a map or?
Y'all should be back out here. Let's see. Oh, I took the names with me. That's funny.
At least one of them did.
Yeah. Stop moving him.
Oh, sorry. See, I didn't know where the tensor disc was.
It would be behind him, but this is happening like as y'all are leaving the building, and so we have...
Technically, the tensor disc has to be 20 feet behind me.
Actually, I think it can be technically within 100 feet, but yeah.
Oh no, it says when you move 20 feet away, it automatically follows.
Yeah, but
So
I'm saying
getting
like,
anything on
technically
my-
within 100 feet, because if it can't move, but you're still like 95 feet away, it'll still be right there.
All right. Let's see here. Cultists, and then cultist. Let's see, maybe if I do fanatic. There we go. Compared to what you've gone through, the only person that looks specifically challenging is the fanatic in front of you, and he just spittle out his mouth. He is just angry, thieves, he yells. And we need to clear this and do initiative. The last fight of the night. And so for Keldazi, why don't I go ahead and I'm going to do this. I'm going to give you control of Mortlock for now.
Oh, right. Morlock's a barbarian, correct?
Yes. Well, no.
Hell yeah.
Jesus. My good luck has fallen down the drain today.
Did that pop up for you?
Yeah.
All right. And then click on him and your initiative and stuff. But he's kind of strong. So let's see. Oh, I'm not on the right layer. That's why. Cool. So the cult fanatic, boom, and the cultists, boom. Okay, and he's got an 8. All right. So the cultists go first, and you see that they're going to surround here. We're going to have 2 on Mortlock and 2 on Drake. So first, a scimitar attack against Drake. A 6. You feel especially protected by your patron, But this time you don't need her help as you swap the blade away. And then 2 attacks against Mortlock. One of them does hit for 7 slashing.
Okay.
Which I guess you can just like mark down on the side.
Yeah, I just got it down.
But then Ultis goes, this fanatic, stronger than the rest. He is going to look at Mortlock, and he's gonna try and grab at you and cast Inflict Wounds.
Oh wait, what was the first damage you said?
7.
7? Okay.
Actually, no. In a bit of a funny duddy, he's gonna cast Sacred Flame on you.
So that's a dex save.
Yes.
Let's see.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Mortlock is like, fuck you.
Not today, Jesus. As you're able to deftly dodge, even carrying the 2 chests from this Sacred Flame. Let's see here. And then we go down to Drake. You're surrounded by 3 enemies. You've never known this kind of combat before, since you're always so far in the back.
I'm actually pretty okay with this, because I have a plan. First, for flavor, can I use thaumaturgy to enhance my voice and yell, "You will run or you will die," while casting my Fey Presence ability?
Sure, why not? Okay, become frightened.
And I'm choosing frightened.
Okay, and you want like the 2 people in front of you?
I think that would be the 3 people, wouldn't it?
I mean, it's a 10-foot cube, so 10 by 10. So it's
Oh
just
yeah,
4
that'd
squares.
be the 4 people. That'd be all 4 of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, isn't that just like...
Well, 10 foot. That'd be.
That's that.
Yeah. Oh, and then 10 foot cube. True.
Once per short rest as an action, you can cause each creature in a 10-foot cube to make a Wisdom saving throw, or become charmed or frightened. And I'm choosing frightened.
I mean, let's see. How big is he? This is so funny. Why are they all diamonds? Why are they all doing like, fuck that shit. Why you gotta make me, like, look at it?
Like 10-foot cube from me meant like
Oh, it's
outward.
surrounding you. Okay, that's much bigger then. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah.
It's a 10-foot cube from you.
10 foot cube. No, well, if it's 10 foot cube from you, then yeah, that would what he has would be kind of like the. No, because it doesn't say 10 foot radius. It says a 10-foot cube around from you.
Right, it would
So
be
that's-
10
it's
feet
like- it's
away
like
from him in
thunderclap.
every direction.
No. That would be a 10-foot radius. That's like this would be
It
more
can't
like
have a
kind of
radius, it's not a circle.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
So it would be from him, so that wording means it's different.
Because I was thinking more like thunderclap, where it says a 10-foot thing from you that emanates.
Well, that
from
one
you.
says in front of you, which is different.
Okay. I was,
Because otherwise, this is a pretty useless ability. If
Well-
it's literally only, like, you can only affect, like, very, very, very minor things. But that's how we're rolling it right now, and if it's different later, then it's different later. And so I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm good.
Yep.
Alright, and let's see. That's 3 cultists Fail. One failed out of the cultists. We gotta get that charisma up, or wisdom up. Whatever it is.
We got to get that insert ability up.
Yeah. Alright, so we'll say the cultist right next to you in the dragon mask. This one here. Oh, as I'm drawing more squares. Is the one that failed.
Only one of them?
Yeah.
The same. I thought I heard you say 3 fails. Like, yes.
Now it was a 10, a 14, a 15, and a 19, and a 21.
Ah.
Yeah, 13's pretty low at the moment, but...
Well, that's because we're low level. Jeez. Give us a break.
Alright, and then Mortlock. Unless there's something else you're gonna do.
For the moment, no.
Alright, Mortlock. I assume you drop the chests, pull out your great club.
Yep. And pull out his great club, and he'll just kind of yell out a little bit, and he'll go ahead and attack at least this one to the north of him.
Alright, give me one attack for
now. Okay. 16 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, that one was shit damage. Damage plus. Ooh.
He hasn't taken damage yet.
He hasn't taken. Yeah, not yet. Yeah, it would just be the 7 damage. He was gonna do multi-attack.
Yeah, that guy is still up.
Dirty 20.
Yep.
Alright, so yeah, that's 15 damage in total to that one to the north.
You club this guy in the midsection with your second hit, and he smashes into the fountain, just like a rag doll, and goes down.
Morlock will look to the other one. He's like, "Run, or you will be next."
We'll do. Okay. Take an attack of opportunity, both of you, as this guy runs and tries to scramble up the wall.
Oh yeah.
I rolled a Christmas saving throw.
Oh yeah. I think that one will hit him.
Drake,
go
would
ahead.
you also like to make an attack of opportunity?
For
Ooh, let's go! Max damage. Let's go.
I did not program unarmed strike. 1 second, let me see what unarmed strike even is for me. Probably nothing.
Wait, I'm confused.
+2. I don't have any melee weapons out, so.
If it's I was gonna say if it's a +2, that's still pretty okay. It's not good, but it's okay.
Wait, how does your Great Club only do 2d4 plus 4?
That's what it said.
I'm confused.
Yeah, it says one target hit is 2d4 plus 4 bludgeoning plus 5 or plus 2d4
Oh,
if he has taken damage.
I mean, that's still enough to kill him.
Hell yeah.
Because he has 9 hit points. So he turns to run, and you're like, just kidding, I'll kill you anyway. And as he turns, you clobber him upside the back of the head. With a sickening crunch, he falls to the ground. Emma.
Yeah.
Can that be an intimidation but with a strength roll instead for the other two?
You've already done it. You've done everything.
True.
All right. So so for Ice Knife, right? It would be like the area around it in a square kind of thing when it explodes.
So
Yeah,
right.
if
So
it's a 10-foot radius, that would be this square, and then technically your square as well.
But these two are dead. You see the symbol in the 0.
Okay.
You would have to hit like this wall to get these two guys and not hit Drake.
Or you
Okay.
could hit, right there would be good as well.
All right. She'll make like an ice knife and she'll chuck it then at the wall.
So it's a. Okay, yeah, it's a deck save on both of their ends.
All right.
Deck save of 12.
Got a 5 and a 9.
Hell yeah.
So they're both taking full damage.
Yeah, they take that 2d6. Roll those numbers.
All right.
Hell yeah.
7 each.
All
I also
right.
think it'd be funny if at first they just thought she missed.
Take this, nerd.
They're both still up, though the regular cultist here looks badly injured. It being his turn, he's going to try and slice at Drake for a 12. Does a 12 hit? What?
No, I have 14 AC.
Gotcha. Okay. And then the fanatic himself is going to try and inflict wounds on. Actually, no, mind. He's just gonna make 2 dagger attacks against Drake. Ah, 1 hit for 4 damage. And then it's Drake's turn.
You hit me. Why did you hit me? Trying to see what I can even do with this range. Actually, which ones are still alive?
The ones without the symbols.
These two.
I'm gonna move 5 feet, and I'm gonna try my breath weapon attack.
All right, but that does incur 1 attack of opportunity for 7
be it.
slashing.
Oh, it hit.
Yep.
Okay, I'll take the 7. I'm down to 4 HP, not good, but... They will either take 6 damage or 3 damage.
Alright, the cultist saved. The fanatic failed. So one takes 6 and the other puts him down to 20. And that's 3. So even with halved damage, your fire will engulf the cultist. Ironically, fire from a dragonborn, taking him out and killing him.
Oh wait, I also forgot, I'm actually at 10 HP. I forgot to increase my HP from the level up.
I was wondering, it's like, that's pretty low.
Well, you know, warlocks are squishy.
Yeah. Mortlock.
Morlock will move down here, look at him, and be like, I fought your leader. You will fall just as he did. And go ahead and hit. Oh, fuck. First multi-attack misses, I think.
This ain't my leader. I am the leader.
I mean, I'm assuming Mortlock just thinks that they're all part of the Dead Three. So the first one misses, I'm assuming, yeah?
Yep.
Second one hits.
There you go.
That one will hit. Oh, again, low damage. That one will hit for 8 damage. He'll just go ahead and hit him, and he'll just barely clip him with an uppercut of his great club.
All right. Emma.
All right. So there was one that was weakened, right?
There's only one left. It's this guy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no mas. And
He's
he
less
was-
than half HP.
All right, then I'm just gonna chuck my usual.
All right.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that's
There's a one
nat
hit.
one. That's a nat one.
There's a one.
No,
Oh, no.
unfortunately not. This guy, seeing what's happening, he is going to look at the Dragonborn. Seeing as you're a Dragonborn, he obviously thinks you're the strongest of everyone. and this guy's a dragon cultist. And he's going to attempt to hold person on you. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Well done.
DC 11. Nice. And then he's going to try and run away. Invoking 2 attacks opportunity.
Well, the last one went well.
Nice. These hands were made for
I'm not a-
casting.
And that's just what they'll do.
What the hell, dude?
All they can do, apparently. Mortlock, you get an attack of opportunity. Can you roll your attack?
Oh, yeah. Hello?
Mortlock, Kaldazi.
Adalzi?
Did we lose him?
You're muted.
You muted.
Hello?
Oh, here we go.
There you go. I need you to make the attack roll.
All right, let's see. 13.
That hits. Damage.
Hey. Oh, 6 damage. 6.
Alright, he ran away as far as he could, but it is now Drake's turn. Look, finally! A ranged opponent.
Oh, no. You had your chance to run.
Oh!
Oh, let's go!
As your signature orange flame with the sparkle end flies out and blasts blasts him in the back as he's running away, and he falls to the ground, sliding a few feet, dead.
All right, let's loot these bodies as well.
They had some daggers, some like draconic cultist robes, but besides that, that's about it. They didn't really actually have much themselves.
Yeah, because we took all their stuff already.
Pretty much.
All right. Well, I guess the big question now is, Keldazi, do you want us to resurrect you, or do you want a new character?
Well,
Buzzy does not answer because he is dead
right.
currently.
You would assume your friend wants to get resurrected.
But yeah, you know, alive is better
Then
than
let's go
not being alive.
Then we will head to the church with all of our wares.
All right. I assume you're probably going to try and find a church of Tritherion? Or do you specifically want to go to like a church of Bahamut or something? I mean, you have the goods of Tiamat, the anti-Bahamut.
Yeah, no, we'll go with the church that he belongs to. We figured he'd probably prefer it that way.
All right. Yeah, there is a Church of Tritherion there. You know, they've got like scales and stuff that resemble what Tritherion stands for. It is late into the afternoon, but there are still priests there. They'll greet you warmly.
I was going to say, I
come
think we
through.
should be able to go back to the one that we, because we stayed at. That's where
Yeah.
we stayed at.
You did.
Yeah.
You did.
Yep.
We'll go ahead and put y'all on the Baldur's Gate map. Let's see. Give me a moment. There we go. He welcomes you in. He sees the dead body of your friend. And asks what needs to be done.
We need to resurrect this man.
Let me see here. As far as the cleric spell goes, pretty sure that's Raise Dead is like the lowest form of resurrection. Let me see. So he'll tell you that you have options. I can raise dead, though it will take him several days to come back to full strength for 500 gold, as that is the cost of the spell. Unfortunately, nothing is free, even for those that fight for all God. Or he will tell you that there is resurrection. Let me see here. Resurrection being 1,000 gold, and being less of a penalty to his form as he returns to life.
I'll say if the two of y'all want to roll history, at least with Kildazi.
History?
Okay.
Yeah.
Why are y'all rolling history?
I mean, just for Kildazi, at least, kind of. Ooh.
Nope.
That's solid too.
13.
Okay. Say with Emma at least. You know that Kildazi doesn't give too much for monetary gain. So if it costs anything monetarily, he doesn't mind.
Not sure what that means. You mean like giving up money in the future?
Like if it means that, you know, he doesn't get gold, he doesn't care, as long as it means, you know, as long as it means like the dead three are quelled. He's fine with giving up his gold.
Oh no, out of character, what we're dividing is going to be after resurrection gold. If I have anything to say about it.
Just don't leave it up to him. She'll try to take all of it.
But yeah, I was gonna say, you know, well, at least with those two rolls, M is the only one who knows that, Kildazi has no problem giving up any share of his gold for anything.
That's the worst person to know that. But it
True.
makes
It is very true.
Alright, so, do y'all,
Yeah, look-
with all of the money we've talked about, what I've typed in, do y'all have 1,000 gold?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think. Do we not have that with all the gold we brought out?
Probably, right?
Or the church?
Oh, let's see. So that was, I
We'll
think,
first look
the
at your
copper?
character sheets, and then if we scroll up...
The copper itself, I believe, total to 69 gold.
Haha,
45.
69.
True, very good. 45 plus 24 equals exactly 69,000 and 69. So I think it's 1 gold equals 100 copper. So I think that's exactly 69 gold. Nice.
We each get 69?
No.
Oh.
It's
No, that's how
69.
much we
It's
have in total.
69 69 for the 4,500 copper, plus the additional 2,400 copper. That in itself is just 69 gold divided amongst us.
Here we go. I
That's
am
not good.
posting this
So
in the chat.
50.
That is what y'all had gotten. We'll say the chromatic dragon
Might not even
crown.
have time to-
So let me know how much gold you have in total as a group after all that.
Is
Oh, we might be in trouble.
Just tell me the difference.
$1,950. What is? So 1 gold equals 10 silver. So that's 175 gold. 175 plus 69. Plus 100. How much was the dragon crown worth?
It didn't have a price on it.
We can sell the 2 vials as well, the 50 gold ones.
Oh, I didn't.
Well, we can
know
also
that.
try to stop by.
Well, again, just tell
how
me
much
the gold
gold-
first, and then I got other stuff.
For all of that, including the gold vials and that, everything would be about 419 gold.
All right, and what about y'all's personal gold outside of that?
Keldazi has 27 gold on him.
I have 91.
So that's 419 plus my current.
So technically,
Y'all
with
currently have
Keldazi's,
537.
yeah, with Keldazi's and oh god, with Keldazi's and Dregs, that's 537 gold.
M has 75 personal gold. And the 3 copper, obviously.
So that would be 612. As the priest, the high priest of Tritherion, sees this and the gold you've amassed in gems and items, he'll look over to Drake and the crown on his head. He'll say, "You give me all of this, all 612, and that," he says, pointing at the crown, "and I will resurrect your friend."
Alright, I'll hand over the crown.
Alright, so y'all pretty much lost all your gold and all of the gold you've gained through this dungeon, and pretty much
Emma's
all of the
crying.
items.
She's sobbing. She's absolutely destroyed.
And just to confirm, Keldazi, you want the Oathbreaker, right?
Yes.
Okay. They put you on the altar, your full gear, and you see him going through, and he starts casting the spell, and I believe it takes some time. Let me see here. Oh my gosh. There you are. Yeah, it takes an hour, and you see. Roll me perception checks. For Drake and Emma. Oh wow.
Ooh,
So-
dirty 20. Nice.
In the last
Dirty 20. Ooh, nice.
in the last moments of this spell as it's cast, you can see the energy of the divine flowing into Keldazi as you see his wounds close. But what you notice, something you didn't notice until the last second, is that the dark energy from this silver mace or the silver flail has also been going into Keldazi, augmenting the magic as he comes out. And you see the first breath is an explosion of dark and divine energy, almost mixed, as Keldazi raises a new mind and a new thing, as you are now level 3 and an Oathbreaker Paladin.
As soon as he raises, he's like, just kind of shaking his head as he kind of comes to what's happened.
Emma's giving him like a death glare. She's like, "You owe me a lot of gold."
As he kind of shakes his head and he looks over and he sees M with the death glare, and he's like, "Well, what? Would you want to sleep on the streets?" And then go back to kind of like trying to fortify himself more.
And with that, I think we'll end it. That's 4 hours. We're like 5 minutes over. Y'all have resurrected your friend, and in doing so, unknowingly transformed his being into an Oathbreaker, a being of evil. Well, evil power. He doesn't necessarily have to be evil himself. And y'all have defeated the 3 dead gods and their cultists. And you've gained new knowledge and an ally as you go into the next adventure. And
I have 6 copper.